Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome back to Arc Raiders. The live stream's popping today, and we are looking for the new blueprints. We've got the new extended barrel blueprints. We've got the new Rascal, like, hull cracker style blueprint. And we're on the hunt. And honestly, we still need a lot of other blueprints as well. So we're hunting. We're hunting them blueprints. As far as the Rascal is probably the number one that I'm looking for, the new gun. Not that we would probably ever use it, but I still want to get it. Obviously, we're going to get everything, as we always do, by the way. We always have 100% completion, guys. Every time. Every mission, every upgrade, every blueprint, guaranteed, guys. And we're going to find it today. Today, I believe. We're hearing reports that the Rascal blueprint is found in just standard Raider caches and or bags. Just like the Anvil and the Torrente and the Osprey and the Toro, they're all in there. So, we'll have a little run for it. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you guys for being here. We are definitely vibing with the new update. The new update is freaking awesome. No doubt about it. There's so much content. Dude, can you imagine if we get those types of updates like throughout between now and October? Oh my gosh. It'll be such a big difference maker. I'm not 100% convinced on that, but it's possible. It's definitely possible. I feel like it's possible. One of the reasons why is because they didn't call this a major update, even though it kind of feels like one. They did not call this a major update. They called this a regular update. And the whole point of the every 6 months was like a major update. And they were kind of talking about how like they weren't going to stack 6 one-month major updates on top of each other to make their 6-month update. They were going to be doing something even more transformative, which I believe. But it doesn't rule out the fact that maybe those 6 months updates, yes, those are not happening anymore. But if we get more updates like this, which isn't considered one of those 6-month updates, then feels like a W. Feels like a big W. I don't want to get my hopes up, though. I don't want to get my hopes up. All right, Rocketeer's fighting somebody up there. Oh, here. I can't hear the caches right now. I don't know why. I almost feel like the rain condition is making it so I can't hear the caches. I'm actually going to take that. Nice little Rattler 3 out of a Raider cache. Heck yeah. Oh, I should check these, the drop downs. Could be here. I forgot. Oh, wait, let me check the backpack too. We want to check all Raider bags too. The medical bags, the backpacks, the ammo containers, the grenade tubes, all of that. The Rocketeer shoots 6 missiles now. I feel like that's a bug, dude. It's gotta be. If Austin comes by, we can ask her. But I'm pretty sure that that's a bug. I could be wrong. The new blueprints are the Rascal blueprint, which is like the blue rarity hull cracker style launcher. And then there's a blue extended barrel blueprint as well. Those are the 2 new ones. Sorry, I gotta go back up to this highway. I forgot. We gotta check the drop down there. M. Barnett with a 135. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. The extended barrel 1 blueprint is default in the game as a blueprint, just like the Renegade is. So you know how like when you like start up the game, the Renegade's already there? Well, same with the extended barrel 1. So we've got 2. Obviously we still, you know, the wipe just happened, so we still got plenty of blueprints to find as well. Although we've made incredible work on the augments. I think I'm only missing... I'm missing Safekeeper. That might actually be it. I might be missing 2. I'm not sure. I'll double check. Ooh, they didn't loot it. Gib. Oh! Yes. I like Tempest. Okay. That's nice. Where's the exfil, guys? I actually have a key. Oh, we're heading towards Annex anyway. Oh, yeah. Billy's got a Tempest. Please no shoot. Please no shoot, guys. No problem. Ugh. I like this backpack. I wanted to go with this color configuration on the outfit today because it goes better with this backpack. Although I might have to say goodbye to the record player. Red and black is not really vibing with us. I might use like the little skull. You know the one I'm talking about? For my backpack charm. So I can look big mean. We're gonna go across here and take a look. There's some Raider bags and stuff over here. But of course we are going to do this. Actually, yeah, we checked this medical bag over here too. Oh, flare, guys.
Raider flare.
We're definitely in dangerous lobbies. We're definitely in dangerous lobbies. From yesterday. Do I still feel the same way about the trader? Yeah. Definitely very disappointed in that trader for sure. By the way, I saw someone post yesterday. So the first skill point, or excuse me, the first expedition carryover is 200,000, but the second one's 400,000. Does that mean that the 5th point's 1,000,000? Oh, lordy, what are we doing? I mean, I know that, I guess I have to do it because I've played for completion, but what the frick is that? So that would be, if you want to get all 5 of the points, if it does truly go up by 200,000 on each point. How much, is that 2 million? No, it's more than that. It's 2.5 or 2.6. What is it? What's 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 10? Someone math that. Oh, someone looted this. Anyone taking the hull cracker blueprint on an expedition? That's a funny thought. I just don't have you You guys craft the craziest stuff. I would never. You can buy the hull cracker every day. What do you need to be? There's like, are we really crafting it? Like, and I just don't understand that. And people talking about like crafting the anvil, like you can buy 3 anvils every day. That means that like after one week you could have 21 anvils in your inventory. There's no way you're losing that many. Is it 3 mil? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean that sounds horrendous. And it's not just 3 million. It's 3 million worth of arc parts. Right? That does not include the guns. Feels bad. Someone came through here. I do have a hatch key, but do I really want to use it? Yo, Azzy with a 175, Misfit with a 45. Thank you very much. Maverick with a 5 months. Thank you, Maverick. What's up, man? I actually respect all this looting here. This is good. Does that mean he took all the frickin' apricots? I think it does. A queen core is 11. Okay, so you would need 91 queen cores for 1 million. Okay, so then multiply that by 3. It just seems. I mean, I guess for me, because I have no intention of actually using the 5 carryover items, because I like to play the game to get the items. But I still want to do it just for completionist purposes. Because I have a problem, guys, alright? I like to 100% the account. Feels good, man. And it's going to be extremely difficult in, like, PvP lobbies, too. Which is fine. You know where it's going to probably... We might end up just farming frickin' couriers all day. I don't know. Or just like, the best play is probably just deadline a bastion, take the frickin' 11 bastion cores and leave over and over again. That's probably the play, right? Just the bastion is has probably the, it's a one tap with the deadline, and you just frickin' loot all the pieces and dip out. Like, I wonder what 10 bastion cells does for you. Why no stack and reactors? Because they're big, bro. The better question is why can't I just work towards it by sending stuff over versus having to have the full million worth of arc parts in my inventory? Yo! Damn. The cinema still hits, guys. That looked good. Damn, this game's beautiful. I would love for it to be... for you to be able to just, like, drop stuff off instead of having it be, like, a single transaction, sort of. I did this... I have the Steam achievements, yeah. Did do that. There really isn't any other bags close enough. I don't really think I can get to Formicae and back in 4 minutes. Am I getting the extra 12? Like I said, my plan is to do everything on the account, as annoying as it might be, and or if I'm not even planning on utilizing it. I've 100%ed my account every single season, and in some seasons I did it twice. So I'm not trying to break that trend. We're going for it for sure. Hello? 3 Bastion cores are 9K. Yeah, not being able to deposit them is kind of brutal. I wonder if that's like an oversight or if that is intentional. I think I'm pretty sure I'm hearing a oh my god, it's not loaded. PvP lobbies, I love them. Give. Imagine we get an augment here that we don't have. Oh my god. Please, let it happen. Just let it happen. I have 2 minutes to loot this. This is the exfil, okay. I didn't want another one of those Phixate looked at the map, thought one thing and it was the other scenario again, which happens with great frequency. Okay, not bad, I have that one, but it's a good blueprint. Ugh. I'll take it.
Left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Why? This guy just tried, bro. Oh my god, there's someone here. 2? This is actually bad. Oh my god. Survivor? I swear to god, they made it easier to find that thing. Oh no. I'm going this way.
The new trader is expensive, but it's free to like and subscribe for the best content and community. Wait,
did he get down by bots? He might have. Help! Oh my god, how's Rocky not aggroing me there? Sup, you ugly bastard. Damn! Get me out of here, coach. I don't like this at all. 2? Go, go, go! Somehow Rocky was on the other side. Haha, sucker. I got your boy, Rocky. And you're ugly. Wait, how are you aggroing me to the thing, dude? No, no. Let's go. Yeah, I think he actually got dropped by the bots. I was never gonna full kill that guy anyway. Unless he was mean to me. Which he was not. Okay, well, we got a blueprint. Not the one. We got another survivor, bro. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Do you guys think, one's in the chat if you think they made it easier to find Survivor this with the last update? Two's in the chat, no, it's just, there's just more people finding them and it's random. Dude, because we've seen, there have been so many people being like, I got Survivor, I got Survivor, I got Survivor. I'm like, what? Everyone used to just be like, it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist. Okay, there's still a lot of twos. All right, so no one's believing that garbage. All right, I kind of just made that up, I'm not gonna lie. But I do feel like I'm hearing a lot more people finding Survivor than I do recall in the past. No troll. And there's like a part of me in the back of my mind that thinks that maybe that is true. Oh, let me, I haven't looked at Scrappy in a minute. What up, dude? You got some buns for me? Sick, bro. Oh, I can't grab it? Damn. Okay. So what the deal? Are you happy now, Scrappy? Go to the nest. I think I just do this. Just keep two. It's fine. Okay. The muzzle brake, I might be able to throw in a gun. Real quick, real quick. Just toss that on there, whatever. It's a rattler, guys. It doesn't matter. I'm doing damn again. I'm gonna do some raider runs, dude. I like this. I know where every raider bag is on this map, so this feels like the play. Last week I searched hospital twice and I got Survivor twice. What? That's what I'm talking about. Best place for Survivor has always been Stella. Really? I honestly don't think I've ever found Survivor in Stella. Maybe that's not true, actually. Probably once. I just think because of how much more dangerous Stella is, I don't think the role is any better in Stella. I'm not gonna lie to you. So why go to a map that's more dangerous? Just gonna make it more difficult. I'm going backwards to Formikai to check the bags. Oh, I was gonna change out, guys. Don't let me forget to change out the record player. All right, that's a chat to-do list item between next raid. Okay. A little chat to-do list. I hear a cache. Did someone spawn here, though, is the question. I don't hear anybody. Buns. No ammo box. Isaac with a 75 stream streak. Hell yeah. A lot of streakers say. Yeah, I've found Survivor 3 times already this wipe, right? I'm pretty sure. Oof. Classy. What did I tell you about those wolf packs up in Formica, guys? 25% chance guaranteed. No troll, no troll. Ah. My head. No troll, Bill. What? Okay, good, good, good. How about a Tempest, guys? Thoughts? Tater tot. Actually, low-key, I like the Peugeot. Who was here when I freaking beat that guy that had a Bobcat 4 with the Arpeggio close range? Now, granted, I did get first strike, but I mean, bro, it's not like I shot him in the back. Like, I just peeked it, he started firing instantly, and I still won. Peugeot with them headies, man. Clean. Super freaking clean, dude. Yeah, I got rid of the lobby type overlay, yeah. I just thought it looked weird. And people were literally still asking what lobbies were in, so I was just like, whatever. It's not really doing anything. Also, we're not really... I guess we're not really in friendly lobbies anymore, so it's kind of like... I mean, unless I'm doing the trials. I'm down for some friendo lobbies, but mostly we're just gonna be in 50-50s, so... It's not really changing enough to warrant that. Not like it used to, anyway. And it's one of those ones we just let you guys answer yourselves, right? Someone asks and then you just say and then the chat answers. Perfect for chat engagement. A perfect question for the chat to answer. Hello? I'm disappointed. It's disappointing that Embark is making things easier with the vault. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, did they say they were changing something? I didn't hear that. I didn't get the memo on that. I kind of solely rely on like the actual just like updates page. So like if they don't put it like in their actual game updates on in the Discord, I just don't even see it usually. Gah. Why I can't do it, bro? Wait, you can't get over this. Easy. Oh, is that a backpack, Billy? That's not a backpack. It's steel. Oh, it is a backpack. It's not what I saw, but I'll take it. With the actual vault? I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about, Bren. My bad. I don't know what we're talking about. Let's see. It's like certain streamers held all the blueprints they could give them to someone else. Yeah, I don't actually understand what you're saying. I'm sorry. Okay. Go this way. Ooh, car alarm, guys. Billy hit a car alarm. And just got aggroed by the thing. Good job, Billy. Proud of you. Now, do we let this nerd go by? He's talking about holding blueprints instead of finding them naturally. Oh, you mean like the mules? Bloodhound with a 50 streak. What up, dude? Hello, hello. That's not the guy, by the way. Okay, you're talking about the mules. I mean, that was always going to be a thing, dude. If they, I mean, Embark from the beginning does not have RNT protection built into the game, so it was always going to be a thing, really. Surely they thought about that. But like, yeah, it's cheesy. But I still think mule or not. Jesus. What's up, dude? How you doing, bro? You got a mic?
Over here.
Ah, man. Good luck, good luck. I crap my pants a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. The guy turns around. He's on a free kit, so it's just really hard to trust this guy. Let me get the frick out of here, stat. Free kit cannot be trusted. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with. Look, it's the whole. It's kind of weird. Okay, hear me out on this. The whole. One of the reasons. Okay, so not a lot of people are doing the expedition, right? And one of the pain points for the people not doing the expedition is that they don't get to keep some of their blueprints, right? Now, people that play the game every day are gonna have less of a complaint in that regard, right? So for the most part, it's casual players that are like, why would I do the expedition? I'm a casual player. There's no point, right? Makes sense, right? Well, what the frick? It makes sense. But then you make it like 3 million arc parts to get the 5 slots, which is definitely not a casual grind. So like they put a mechanic in that is there to incentivize casual players to do the expedition, I think. But then they make the actual mechanic very non-casual. Am I tripping on that or what? That's kind of where I'm at. But I don't know. Maybe it's not about the casuals at the end of the day. I have no idea. I'm sure there's plenty of people that play the game a lot that don't do the expedition either. But if you play the game a lot, you like the gameplay loop more than likely. And if you like the gameplay loop, then you enjoy going out and finding the stuff. That's literally the whole point of the game. So, I don't know. It's a little unusual. A bit unusual. We're basically hitting raider bags for days. And caches. The repair bonus is dope. I'm not saying there's I love the freaking expedition, bro. The expedition is one of the, if not the most important thing to me about this game. There's something on my monitor. I thought it was a player, but it's a dot. It's spit, guys. Is this guy shooting a bot? Oh, he is. I'm not sure if it's 3 million, but we know that the first one's 200,000, the second one's 400,000. So if they're each going up by 200K, then there is some logic there. Hello? You don't have 40 hours played on Ark, but you do have like 5,000 hours watched on this channel on Ark. Respect. Yeah, the grind. I mean, I'm fine with the grind for me. I don't know, it's hard to understand. I think it would be better. Can I be honest? Don't make it about Arc parts. Just make it any item pink or higher for all of them. I think that alleviates quite a bit of pain. I could be wrong. I love the effect of the water when the wasp flies over it. That would be, instead of changing the values, I'd love to see how it would feel with just any pink item or higher. It's looted, Billy. No grenade tube, though. You never know. This could be the one. God. It's not the one, guys. I do understand why they're doing Arc parts. They do it all the time. Hey, what up, man?
Are you friendly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm pressing the wrong button. What up, man?
Yeah, I got my gun away, bro. Don't worry about me. I'm just on a free kid, so.
Okay.
I'm trying to get in the friendly lobbies, man. I just got fucking ratted last time, bro. I'm just trying to grab some shit.
Oh, damn, bro.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, what up?
Hey, what do you need, man? Maybe I can help you with something. I got a few things.
No, I'm just looking for the new blueprint.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the launcher.
Oh, yeah, the fucking little noob tube? Yeah.
yeah. You know how the quickest way to get into friendlies is just like load in and surrender instantly 10 times in a row.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. It's that simple.
Alright, yeah, I mean, I think solos and trios is different. Like, you can be in PvP lobbies and trios, but in solos, you're friendly, right? It's
No,
like, depends
not
on...
anymore. It used to be that way, but they changed it.
I think that's why, okay.
Yep.
Well, I found you're friendly, so that's cool.
I mean,
I think I'm almost there.
I'm almost open to conversation, but this is definitely not a friendly lobby, but I'd say it's about 50-50.
Oh, okay, got you, bro. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep going, man.
Alright, Godspeed. Yeah, you too, man.
Yep, better.
A nice guy. I love him. I love a gamer that's gonna use their mic. Where's the actual exfil? Oh, it's here. Okay. I mean, he was on a free kit. He could have just zomboed me hard, but he didn't. Found the new blueprint in a locker in the breach room. Oh, okay. In one of the red lockers? Okay, so people are finding it in the lockers. And they're finding it in Raider containers as well. I can hear this one. I know it's a Bettina, but we'll take it anyway. Counts. Well, Bettina did get buffed again. I'm definitely hitting these now going forward. Bettina's good. The Bettina's mid, guys. It actually might be better now, better after this last update. I don't really know, like like how much does 15 fire rate? What does that really mean? Also, what was the fire rate on the Bettina before the nerf buff? When they nerfed it and then buffed it in the same patch? I guess I could look that up. I want to say it was like 280 and then they dropped it to like 2... Wait. What was it before the nerf and then they... I'd have to look it up. So the Bettina had a fire rate and then they did the whole like Bettina buff, but it was actually a buff nerf where they buffed it, but it actually... and it was better. It just, they also nerfed it at the same time, so it was only marginally better. And now they've buffed the fire rate again. Was it 285 to 235 and now up to 250? Is that what it is? Hey, what's up, bro?
Hello there.
Hello. Who the hell is this guy? They birthed it? Okay, that's actually funny. Well, we just need to pull up the freaking... All we have to do is pull up the... Not the last update patch notes, but the one before that, where they buffed it, because they literally show the reduction value exactly. Riven Tides went from 285 to 235. Okay, so thank you for confirming that. And now it's up to 2 what? 50 or 260? I want to say it's 250, right? Plus 15. Okay. I mean, it was still better after the birth, lol. It was still better than it was. So now boosting up the fire rate again, obviously will make it even better. Ooh. Oh, it just magnetized. Did you see that? That was actually crazy. It was gonna go one direction and it magnetized right. We saw it turn on right away. That's crazy. Yo, Krishna Paul, thank you for the sub. Mold Troops with a follow, thank you. Pikachu with a follow. Joseph with a follow. AZ Big Kid, thank you for the follow as well, man. What up? Yeah, bushes work differently. Get into the bush, guys. No edging in the bushes, alright? Honestly, EMS Dam is probably the play, dude. Just farming Rocketeer drivers all day long. I mean, I guess if we're gonna do this thing, we should probably just start destroying every big arc that we see. Right? No matter what. Sometimes there's a cache over here. I guess I have security breach now. I can kind of hit some of those lockers if I feel like it. Ooh, they magnetized. I think I have time to hit these breaches. I probably do, actually. Batina's pretty good against Rocky. Yeah, I mean, you can destroy Rocky without with the Batina pretty well.
5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat.
The issue is that I don't know if the issue is necessarily that the Batina is bad. The issue is that the Anvil is so good. And I'm not asking for the Anvil to get nerfed. Do not get it twisted, Billy. But because the Anvil is so strong, it makes it so that the Batina never feels worth it. Please explain damage fall off distance. So there's certain distances in which when you hit a player or an arc, I guess, as well, that it does less damage because of how far away you are. So 15% increased. Right? Tis looted. So if it's 15% increase, it means that there's the distance at which the damage fall off distance increased by 15%. I believe that makes it so that the bullet does higher damage from 15% further distance than it did before. So what previously would have been like a reduction in damage is now the same as previously, 15% further, right? So it's a buff, right? Pretty sure. Sometimes the wording in Arc Raiders is like ass backwards. Or maybe it's just not clear. Like the amount of times that people thought that That like the vertical, like the blue vertical grip was like actually benefiting them with ADS when it's actually
2 minutes left. Head back immediately.
a negative.
The window is closing.
Because the wording's like a little weird. If I do recall. Yes, the max damage the gun can do is extended 50% further. That's a better way of wording it. Thank you, bro. At least, yeah, I'm reading it as a... What the frick? I'm reading it as a buff as well. What a night at work. I feel like I had my real life safe pocket rated for 13 hours. Wait, you have a 13-hour shift, bro? What the hell? That's crazy. Damn. Oh, you're not gonna believe this. I actually got a cheater kit back this morning. And the irony of this is, chat, so I actually think that they turned off the cheater compensation for like multiple months. And remember with yesterday's anti-cheat update, they're doing that. They have this new update that is like a big deal, the de novo thing. Well, is it a coincidence that I get a freaking kit back from yesterday? Today? I don't know, because we definitely reported someone yesterday as well. We might be actually back in business with regards to getting cheater kits back. Which would be amazing, obviously. Amazeballs. That was a good little run, actually. What am I... Okay. We should probably do our workbenches. Maybe we should start... Okay, so I'm missing 2 of the augments. I'm missing healing. No, I have healing. I'm missing defensive. And safekeeper. Not bad, actually, to get that many this early into the wipe. Yeah, but I think we're back in business, guys, with the anti-cheat. I'm not kidding, bro. I'm not kidding. Okay. Oh, let me change my backpack. What's good here? Is this freaking bird? What is that? Oh, fish trap? Not sure about the green. I might do just the skull. I like this because it's very nomadic. It's very scary. Okay. I mean, I should be able to take out... I mean, I could bring in a deadline with me at all times, and if I get like a bastion that I can feel like I can take out, we just do it. Maybe I do a night raid spaceport and try and go get a bastion. Ooh, I love this. I think what I might do is also bring a key as well, since it's a night raid. We might as well always bring in a key, right? Container or trench container? Okay. Oh, whoops. Let's roll. This skin gives you Dune vibes, does it? Oh, the one on the right? Yeah, with the frickin' dome head. Yeah. Trench is trash. I mean, it's not great. It's mid. There are worse keys though, for sure. There are worse keys, no doubt about it. Guys, thank you very much for hitting the like button, by the way, if you're just joining us. I appreciate you dropping the like on the stream. Very kind, very kind. How's the skill tree looking? Good, good, good. MDL with a 3 streak, thank you. Yeah, this mask has a little sand people look to it. The sand people always travel single file to hide their numbers. Okay, this is not the worst spawn in the world for container.
Keep your eyes peeled up there. There are plenty of dangers hiding in the dark, and Ark is being extra vigilant.
Oh my god, I thought... Oh. Thank you, babe. Cream cheese bagel, blueberry yogurt with granola on top. W. I don't know why I'm opening these. I guess to get to blueprints. I guess I should open with the yogurt. Yesterday I didn't open the yogurt and it got a little warm. Warm yogurt ain't it. Yeah, medium gunpowder blueprint? Hell yeah, dude. It's a good one. Wait, warm yogurt is like dangerous? Oh no. Well, let me explain why my stomach hurt this morning. That might explain it, guys. Hard to say. Frickin' birds. as well. Scrap you gotta eat, boys and girls. Do you guys like apricots for Scrappy? Whoa. Well, the outer door is still locked. There's a chance it's not hit. Oh. What's up, dude? Hello? Yeah, what up, what up?
I'm just up here running around.
All right.
Over there.
What's up?
Ah, that's cool.
All right, all right. Can you tell if this door has been opened from your angle?
Let's look here.
Is it red?
Oh, yeah, no, it's not been opened.
What about the far side? Can you see the... Not my side, the other side.
Okay.
No. No. Never, the other side. You don't have to... Oh my god, bro.
Oh, yeah, the other side. Okay.
Yeah, the other side. Bro is tipsy. Is he going all the way over? About to get this guy a medal. What is this guy doing?
Yeah, do you have the key for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it locked on the other side?
Yeah, it hasn't been opened at all.
Alright, sweet. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
What a nice guy. Damn, bro. Took him a while. I did it. Imagine you lied there and I just wasted my key. I messed up. He's gonna
come in on
Yeah.
I don't even have a load out, so.
Well, feel free to enjoy the loot, bro, because you did have to work for me going to find out if it was open or not.
No. I'm just looking for interesting stuff in these night raids. Doesn't seem like. It's like these night raids are hit or miss in my opinion.
Yeah. This room is historically bad, though.
Oh, is it?
It's not great, yeah.
Just checking it out. Did you do the all the like the locker trials and all that?
I did the locker trial, but I haven't done any of the other ones yet.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yep. You don't need to be on 2x anymore for that.
No, I know. It's kind of a blessing and a curse, really.
Yeah, I think it actually makes it harder to compete because everyone's able to do it on every map, but it's still better, I'm sure.
The only thing, my only complaint is like there needs to be a difference between solos, duos, and trios.
I used to think the same way, but I don't anymore, and here's why. Because solo players can get into PvE lobbies so easily, and they can get these. They may not be able to get the same score that a duo or a trio can get, but they're consistently getting much higher scores overall. So
do you think so?
Oh, for sure. Because I took trials very seriously. I've been hotshot every single season. Like, I mean, maintaining hotshot as a solo in PvE lobbies is the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah, I was hotshot too, and I started out doing them in duos, and then my duo kind of quit. So then I ended up just doing solos a lot, and I maintained it. But at the same time, like some of them, like, you know, like the locker one, like those ones where you can split up. I mean, you can do those things so fast if you have duo and but like you're saying, trios, you're basically screwed.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping for duos friendly lobbies, which do exist, but I don't know. I think if you're going for Cantina Legend, then you have a point about the solo queue. But if it's about hotshot, it's kind of irrelevant in my opinion.
Okay. Good enough.
But like, cause Cantina, you really do need a squad. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, for top 1,000, I mean, you have to literally milk every possible score.
Right.
I
I don't even know what. What was that again?
I was about to dip, but go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, it would be just interesting to know if you knew like, oh, this amount of points would at least get you into the top 1,000, so you knew if you were like getting close.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no way to know. Yeah.
No, no way to know. Are you are you gonna head out? Are you gonna?
No, I'm probably gonna go loot some more. I spawned in a little late.
Okay, I got you right on.
Godspeed, dude.
It's close. You too, man.
All right, peace. Good talk, by the way. Is it condescending to say good talk?
Go ahead.
All right. Oh, Bastion. I want to kill this thing. Why didn't I bring a lure grenade? I did bring a lure grenade. I'm goated. Hello, Mr. Ugly. Hello? Thank you. I make it look easy, dude. It ain't hard, bro. Just throw a freaking lure and walk right and go right behind it. There's nothing complicated about what I just did there. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting a little bit more here. One time I took out a Bastion, I got 11 cores. I only have 4 right now. Sag. Bad roll or what? That thing do be stripped. I could take out the vaporizer. They just don't have a lot of vapor. I guess. Oh god, the bombardier. I mean, I could. Uh-oh. Hopefully that wasn't our boy down in Exfil. Could be. He trusted me and then he trusted the next guy and it was like, that's cool. Wait, can it fire directly through that is the question. Yeah. Oh, it can't. Get this smoke off the screen now! Oh! That one was gonna hit. What? Okay.
An Arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Bro, how's this? Am I missing the leg or what? I mean, I can't see anything, bro. Like, when I grow up, I'm gonna be an Arc Raider. Bro, I cannot get a break to save my life, dude. I think all of his legs 1 HP or what? This freaking, like, sign is OP. Oh wait, now the sign is gone, however. What? Wait, that was short? What? What's that all about, bro? There ain't no way. Where are you, dude? He knows about the sign strats now. Damn it. Those were secret strats. How is that leg not destroyed? Wait, is it destroyed? Oh, it is. Apparently the fire does not. Okay! Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. I can't. We actually got lucky there. He could have shot twice there, but he didn't. Bro, how's this thing alive? This is really dangerous coming out here. Oh, I changed my mind. How is he just perfectly behind this thing? Like, he's so smart. It's almost like he knows where I am, chat. Oh, wait. Got him. The movement god. Okay. Wait, the Bastion's back? Am I gonna go loot this thing, or is there gonna be 478 bots on me the whole time?
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Need to hurry. We'll keep the lures at the ready. I have stims. I should be fine. Oh. Please. How much time do you think I need to get all the way across? Can I get one more, please? Thanks, guys. That's the last piece, isn't it? I think I left a piece out yonder, but I'm not going back for it. Oh wait, no, I didn't hit this. Please, man! Yeah, I think it's cooked, bro. Hard denial. It's fine. I got a deuce. Might as well stay low here, I guess, right? I should be fine. Stims are so unfathomably OP. Somebody's here. Oh wait, unless that's a turbine, which it is. Oh, Bobby's shooting some.
2 minutes left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Yo, what up, bro?
There.
Yo,
You chill?
what up?
Alright.
I'm chill.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Chill like a cucumber.
okay.
I think that's what they say, right?
What?
Does they still say like you're chill like a
I
cucumber?
don't think that's a thing anymore. That was from the 70s.
What? When did that stop becoming a term?
I mean, it's that and poppycock, dude. They're not around anymore.
Poppycock's not around?
You know?
What about I'll be a monkey's uncle? Is that still around?
Chad, was that racist? I'm not sure about that one. Oh, you have a freaking hole cracker. Jesus, dude.
You're not even gonna shoot me in the back? Nice.
No, I'm not a coward.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, it's all good. Are you kidding me, bro? The expectation there is that I'm a coward. That's how bad this is sometimes. Okay, bro. There's no way. Crazy. Yo, we got some good materials there, actually. All right. Saw this. Let's see here. Okay. Wait, how does that not clear up space? I removed an entire item. How am I still at 316? Oh, because the recycle. It's gotta be, right? Okay. Yo, not bad. Ooh, level up. I'm not gonna go to Survivor until next week. So I'm gonna hit common control. Okay, that was pretty good. I might do another Bastion over here. Wait, how good is this event for the couriers and like getting like? Is there a high blue chance or pink chance in the couriers during Husk Graveyard? What's the deal? Electromagnetic's better? Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because of the 2x. Yo, Mrs. Fix scammed super hard on this cream cheese. Holy crap. Worth a try. You can't get any. I might just wait for this, maybe. Well, that's 2.5 hours away. Let's just do a buried night. That's the play. By the way, we do need to do the trials at some point. Edwin 210. Damn, bro. Juicing. Hector with 5,000 CLP. I don't know what that is, but I appreciate it.
Hey Fix, always a pleasure watching the stream on my way to
From
work.
Chile.
Greetings from Chile.
Hell
Godspeed.
yeah, dude. Yeah, thank you, man. Chile representing, boys and girls. Heck yeah. Chat, rise up. Oh, I keep forgetting to run the ad. This is why I gotta do. I just have to have the ads on, dude. I can't remember. This is a real problem. So we're gonna chill for a second while the ad runs. Chat, where are you guys watching from today? I got chili in the hizzy. I'm not even that into chili. Like the food. It's okay. It's gotta be overrated though. Holy crap, we got Egypt in the house? Hell yeah. A lot of America. Some UK action. A little New Zealand. Hold on, I'm gonna eat my bagel while we wait for the ad to end. That way, but guys, I cannot remember to do the ads, bro. Idaho. Is Idaho West Coast or mountain? Probably west, right? Or mountain. Netherlands in the house? I would like it to be known that we have literally had one Formula One race in the last 7 weeks. I think it's worth noting. Copenhagen. Canada this weekend, right? Finally. I've actually been to the Canadian Grand Prix straight up. You guys all done with the ad? I think there's an issue. There's like an actual issue with my YouTube channel. It's crazy. It's just not work. There's something broken. Feels bad. Let's see what we got over here. Do I just take out this bombardier or what? If you have YouTube Premium, you don't get ads. Yeah, YouTube Premium is the GOAT. No doubt about it. Yeah, I don't know why. YouTube just literally stopped recommending my channel, period. Like, it just doesn't even happen anymore. Like, I looked at the stats for, like, yesterday's stream. It was, like, 85% of the viewers were subscribed. And while that's great... that is unfathomably bad. That's basically it not recommending the channel to anybody. Unfortunately. That's the lowest I've ever seen percentage-wise. So I have like no YouTube algorithm support at all right now. It's super weird. Dude, what the frick? All these parts are sliding. It's super weird. I've never seen anything like it in all my time on YouTube. Hopefully they fix it, bro. Ooh, apricots. Wait, 2? I was thinking that... Oh, someone just got murked in expo. I was thinking that, that maybe it's because I don't normally run a lot of ads. And now YouTube's, like, not going to promote channels that don't run ads as much as others. I know that sounds crazy, but obviously, at the end of the day, it is a business for them. So it's possible that we need to be turning the ads on higher. I used to basically like never run them, and I feel like when I manually insert an ad, it's not like doing anything for them. Like I inserted an ad like a moment ago and no one got hit with it, which is why I think I might need to just turn on the automatic ads, and it just is what it is. And if you want to avoid them, you just get YouTube Premium. It really is possible that they changed their tune on it. I mean, I get it. Like, it's a business. They want to make as much money as possible. And that could be why, like, we kind of just completely fell out of the algorithm. Because I always have historically run low advertising.
Hi.
Hi. Wait, careful. There was someone down there with like a bobcat killing someone.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Alright. Dude, this has to be the worst bombardier I've ever freaking. I got two. Okay. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, I just feel bad, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna turn the ads back on, and it's just it is what it is. What can I do, bro? Like, how often are ads popping on other YouTube channels that you guys watch? I know you would never cheat on me with another YouTube channel. However, that one time where you accidentally clicked on another YouTube channel, how often were the ads popping? Oh, someone just died over there. You have premium, so you have no idea? Okay. A lot of you guys have premium. I like that. There's ads pretty often. Every 5 minutes? What the frick? Can you skip them? Okay, the game's bugged. Those were 3 perfect shots right to the back wing and neither one of them hit. I'm desynced or what? Something. Or that thing's invincible. Yeah, what up, dude? From where? No, I just walked in here. I was aggroed out in the freaking courtyard. What? By me?
By evac entrance. Oh, evac entrance.
Oh, evac entrance. Okay.
I think he went down.
Okay. I haven't even done anything yet, so I'm gonna go loot, but good luck, alright? I really want to take this thing out. But you know if I do, that guy's gonna come get me. Stone stream ads interrupt gameplay all the time. Is that a player?
A raider out there.
Where's this other guy pushes that? Oh my god, there's an army. I guess this guy wasn't interested in that. Nah, it's not a demon lobby. If it was a demon lobby, that guy wouldn't even have talked. Those two of those people who just literally spoke first. This is a 50-50 lobby. Wait, there's another bastion there? Is that for me? Yeah, I'm turning them back on. Yesterday's stream was not like as broken as today's is, and today's I turned the ads off like we normally do. And then now that there's YouTube's literally, it's just, the whole thing is broken, bro. I don't know what to tell you, but... He's just running around inside. He's probably gonna go out the back. It's not even about eating. I just want YouTube to recommend the channel again. I've never seen it this bad in my entire life. There was that point where yesterday where I thought maybe it was because there was like this whole theory about like faceless YouTube channels. And how like YouTube doesn't like faceless YouTube channels anymore because of freaking AI or some garbage. There could be some truth to that. Maybe that's why. Time for a fireside. I don't know. It's a possibility. But I have a feeling it's just all about money. If I had to guess, it's probably more about the ads not being on. We know this guy's bad. I'm lit up like a Christmas tree down here. Yo, 9shot, thank you for the 185. Damn. Yo, Ace 5 gifted. Wait, 10 gifted. Where the hell did that first one come through? Yo, let's freaking go, Ace. Thank you, bro. Thank you very, very much, man. They want ads. So it pushes people to subscribe to YouTube Premium. Yeah, I mean, my point is that it's never been like this, and all the time I've been on YouTube, I never needed to run ads all day long in order to make sure that my channel was actually being pushed to people in the Arc Raiders community or whatever game I was playing at that time. I'm only coming to this conclusion now because I've never seen stats like that I'm seeing now. They make absolutely no sense. It's like, not there's anything wrong with it's great that like so many subscribers are tuning in. But one of the beauties of YouTube is that they actually use the algorithm to help your channel grow, and that's not what's happening anymore. It's just like turned off like a few weeks ago. Thanks, Wilderness. Is this guy not coming out the window? They do change the algo a lot. Yeah, that is true. I think you're not wrong about that. Or they don't change it and it has a mind of its own. That's, I don't know what's scarier. Damn, this looks so sick. Ooh! Damn. This is big sus. That looks so good though. I don't think he's in there anymore. I don't hear him, so he must have gone out the front door. I should have stayed where I was. It's all good. Okay. Yeah, I could check our boost though. Make that the thumbnail. I do think it's actually cool to have like a humongous freaking head in the thumbnail. Maybe we go back to that. I kind of was doing something like that earlier. I've been messing around with the thumbnail lately. This is in fact bugged, right? Yeah.
An Arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Sorry, I was distracted by something. All right. Looks like we're taking Rose out, fam. Let me just grab this blueprint. This could be a blueprint. 5 medical items? Come on, bro. It's messed up. Have they switched the objects to get the Anvil Renegade Venator from? I don't know what you're talking about. You can't get the... You're talking about the actual guns themselves, not blueprints? Everything seems fine to me. Yeah, I'm actually tempted to just blast this nerd. But... Go away! Oh, God. Just back it up, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. See here, I forgot. Do you guys? Is there a Rocketeer above? You know, there's a Bastion close too. There's a lot of freaking big guys close by here. Bro, go away, bro. Oh yeah, dude. There's definitely a grenade case nearby. I think it's in this car right here next to us. How does this thing aggro without making any aggro sounds? I thought it was just flying by. We've seen that a lot lately. Or just like it's just aggroed and there's no actual like sound of it aggroing. Pretty sure that one of those two cars normally has a grenade tube. What? How far away is that? Billy! What happened? Wait, they didn't loot this drawer, guys. This could be the one. Oh, no, they did. Son of a bitch. Well. Way up. Oh my god. Bro got the fireworks, dude. This guy's got some freaking juice.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen.
What the hell happened here, bro?
Go
There's
find a
so
way
many
home. I
bodies.
repeat, 5 minutes.
Audio cues are messed up. Once in a while. It's not that bad. Ooh, look at that. Our first security breach of this wipe. Surely the juice is here. Okay. Not the juice, but we did get a couple guns. And I like that. By the way, that bot did aggro somebody, one of the big boys. Why am I hearing someone on freaking a rooftop? I have to sneeze. Holy. Oh, what the frick was that smoke? Bro, double magnetize? Go away.
2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Triple? This is now gonna get me ratted, isn't it? Swear to God, if there's a shredder here, it's GG. Yeah, what up, dude? You friendly, bro? We got.
Can we all just actually...
I'm down. I'm down. I'm friendly. I'm friendly.
Let's go, let's go.
I pressed it. I pressed it. I'll hold up top. I appreciate you. Wait, I don't have my ammo. Wait, what is this guy's name? What is up with these bots? Holy crap. Okay, bro, I don't know if that's necessary.
Come on, get inside. Get in.
Yeah, we're leaving. It leaves in 20 seconds.
Is there in here?
I'm not sure.
No, wait a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Yeah, we can just go max. This guy does not trust.
You expect to see this guy living here? Oh,
GG. Hell yeah. He's like, can't we just all get along? Yeah, he had a Bobby too. He was ready. He was ready, dude. Okay, we're gonna dump that. Move that over. Oh my god, my inventory is actually cooked. Okay, well. Oh, 321, dude. Oh my god, what the frick? $321's insano. I'm almost ready to say GG to the new trader. Yeah, the new trader is wild. I like a lot of the ideas though. Yeah, maybe we try and do, what's my advanced mechanical? Oh, yeah, we could do a couple of gun upgrades. That should open up some slots for us here. We could start by doing like a repair on this one. And then maybe we do some upgrades here. Yeah, I want his skin too. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, buddy. Dude, how is this? How is the Renegade so cheap to upgrade? Oh my god. Yo, Drunken Sailor, 11 months. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I can't make attachments because I chose to stay on workbench level 1 until this week. So, but now I'm feeling like I'm down to do some upgrades for the workbenches. So that I can do like, you know, advanced mechanicals and stuff like that and like medium gun parts. So I think, let's take a look. Yeah, maybe we focus on that right now. Let's see. So I want Refiner 2, high prio. What does this thing require? 3 effing toasters and 8 fireball burners. Okay. Let's start with that. 3 toasters, 3 fireball burners. We'll start there. Just gonna do a regular dam.
:wang::wang.
Twitch, 34 months. Thank you, man. Yeah, what up, dude? I have 2 annex keys. Whatever. Why not? Toasters are everywhere, man. Yeah, I don't got any problems finding them toasters, bro. I've faith in Embark on making changes to the new trader. Oh, do you? I definitely have. I don't know. I just don't know how they could do it that makes sense, like given what they've placed in front of us. You know what was I dreaming last night when I thought about this? I don't know. I was, for whatever reason, I think it was yesterday. It might have been a dream. I was thinking about how all pink guns should not be craftable. Or, yeah, I was thinking I thought about it in 2 ways. Or they make red rarity guns. You need to have things. Okay, so one of the problems, chat, why do the mission rewards suck? Hear me out. Why did, oh my god, why do the mission rewards suck? Why do the event rewards suck? The reason why they suck is because the only thing that they can really give you is stuff that's in the game. And everything in this game is super easy to acquire. Right? So I get, like, you know, some items, like some pinks or whatever, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me at all. Because I know that I can get those super easily just by playing the game normally. They're not hard to find. Nothing's hard to acquire. You know, with the exception of a few blueprints here and there. It's the same reason why the new trader and the trades with the new trader are kind of like whatever. Don't care, right? Excluding the cosmetic. But you can't have every mission reward be a cosmetic. My point is that they've made it extremely easy for you to acquire everything in the game, which I like. It means that you're incentivized to go out and loot, right? Go into the world and click on everything that you see and you're going to get rewarded. I think that's excellent, and they should not change that. But because everything in the game is so easy to get or craft, like, you don't really get that excitement of like getting a mission reward or finding something interesting. Like, like, what's the most exciting things to get in the game? Probably a kinetic converter, horizontal grip. You know, yeah, obviously, like, level 4 weapons that are pink, like a level 4 Bobby is exciting, a level 4 Tempest is exciting. But, like, I guess my point is that the stuff that you can't craft is the most exciting, and there's so little of it that you kind of, I don't know, I just feel like there needs to be something that's not like guns or something that can only be found in the game from looting. like I know everyone wants there to be a recipe for kinetic converter and for the anvil splitter, lol, and the horizontal grip and suppressor 3, but if any, I almost feel like we need to go in reverse. There's a part of me that feels like we need to go in reverse on that thought process. I don't know. Obviously, I'm like, I just upset everyone in the chat, but what's up, dude? Good luck, man.
Yo, what up? I'm just doing quests. I'm a free kid, so.
Love it. Thank you, bro. Good luck, man.
You too, brother.
Good, nice guy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel that's why I'm saying maybe don't remove the pink items, the pink guns from the craftable area, whatever. But maybe add another tier on top of that, the red guns, something that's better than the pink guns. Not in the legendaries don't count because they're literally designed for like PvE. I don't know. Something to make, something that you could have as mission rewards that's awesome. Something that you could have in the trader that's awesome. You know? But like everything just feels meh because everything's so plentiful. It's almost like a double-edged sword. Like, the game is awesome because you can get everything out in the world and find everything with relative ease, right? But it's also part of the detriment of some of the other things that could be exciting that are not. Like doing missions and like this new trader, for example. Does that make sense? I feel like there needs to be more unattainable items. Like through, like in the world. Or, excuse me, unattainable, like things that you have to go loot for. They should have Destiny-style raids with elite gun drops. I disagree with that entirely. Marathon did that, and the moment they did it, I stopped playing their video game. And the reason why is because the moment you get into that style of concept, you're immediately alienating solo players and duo players. Because by having, like, by having stuff that requires squads, it's bad. Especially since Arc Raiders from the get-go has always had solo players in mind, more so than any other extraction shooter ever. If you remember, Marathon didn't even support solo play until everyone complained about it, and then they added solos as an afterthought, and on their first major update, they made solo play irrelevant. Like, it's just complete idiocy. Dang it. That's okay, that's your opinion, but PvP eliminates players too? What is, are you you're not talking to me, right? I'm sorry. I don't understand what that means. Oh, you mean like the way like doing a raid style thing would eliminate, so like would make solo players irrelevant? Yeah, but you can get into PvE lobbies whenever you want, so you can't ever complain about PvP. Damn, no bags. You can literally get into friendly lobbies. I might continue it. There's a lot of people getting shot. This happens every time, by the way. If I start looking for something specific, I end up not shooting anyone, and then I get back into friendly lobbies. But I like our idea. At the end of every stream, we just do solo squads, and it gets us out of friendly lobbies, you know, for the next stream, which is better. What are we calling a casual player? I don't know, it's just someone that plays like an hour a day or less or something. I don't know. You don't need to have like a hard definition on it. It's just someone that doesn't play all day. If you want to get into Dota, to get into friendly lobbies, you don't even need to do anything. You just log in on naked or on free loadout and surrender the moment you spawn in 10 straight times until you've gone 10 straight games without damaging a player. And then your 11th game, you'll be in the lowest possible PvE bracket. Does that mean you're invulnerable to players shooting you? Of course not. But you're in the PvE bracket, which has way, way, way less PvP in it. And sometimes zero. Sometimes when I'm in PvE lobbies, I do not get. I'll go 50 straight raids without even being fired at a single time. That's like days worth of playing, never getting shot. Well, you don't. Yeah, I mean, if you're surrendering the moment you spawn in, obviously you're not having to return fire. Yeah. Do not damage players. That's all it comes down to. Oh yeah, I forgot about the toasters and the fireballs. Thank you. PvP eliminates PvE squad play. Yeah, there's no doubt that the likelihood of getting shot is higher in squads. No question. Now, PvE duo and trio lobbies absolutely exist. I've seen them many, many times. But you're not wrong in that there is a much higher likelihood that you're going to get shot in a duo or a trio queue. Even if you and your teammates have never fired their guns at a player. No such thing as friendly lobbies. I not knocked one player in 200 hours and I got ratted 3 days in a row. So you got shot one time, 3 separate times in 3 days playing. That's an extremely good percentage. You're in the absolute friendliest lobbies possible. This isn't a single player game, so players can make their own decisions. People can be cowards or not. But yeah, getting shot one time in like a day's worth of playing is you're in freaking PvE lobbies. Without a doubt. Big time. Just have a PvE mode. There's no need to do a PvE mode. They literally already have one. If they do a PvE mode, they have to completely remove aggression-based matchmaking then. Because there's too much redundancy. Why would you have the same thing twice? We already have PvE. You don't need to do it twice. What is this thing that I have on my backpack? What's the circle? Is that a metal detector? So when you accidentally shoot someone when fighting nature. Hey, what up, bro? No, you're not screwed. No.
I haven't been on Dam in a while. Did they move any of the Bastion spawns?
I don't think there are any Bastion spawns on Damn Daytime. But there definitely are. There's one in Power Generator and there's one in Hydro at nighttime for sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
You bet, man. It's all about here. I feel like we need to make a video about this because people are still asking. So I'll need you to. I almost feel like we need to bring out like freaking Microsoft Paint and talk about this. I've never used Microsoft Paint, but it might need to happen. I'm not kidding, guys. We'll talk about this. Where's the exfil? It's far. Can I just go in here for a second? We have a combo. Why is this guy here? It's alright, bro. I'm chilling.
It's okay, it's okay.
Well, why are you here? I was trying to have a conversation with somebody, but okay. Good luck, man. This guy could be walling straight up. There's no way that this guy accidentally shows up there. There's no shot. Remind me to look at this guy's profile after. There's no way, dude. I'm sorry. That guy might actually be walling. Because if I didn't say it, he knew I was there, bro. He's in a default outfit. Something right there. But he didn't shoot, which is weird. Why? Because I spoke? Was he like a waller with a conscience or something? Oh wait, you can look them up while you're in the match. If he speaks. Level 8. Okay. I guess maybe it was a coincidence, bro. He doesn't have a backband, does he? Nope. Okay. He might have seen me go there. Maybe. Not from the angle that he came from, though. It's definitely weird. I might take out this Rocketeer. Sorry, I don't know what I was... Oh, I was going to pull up a frickin'... I was going to pull up a Venn diagram for you. No, I don't really have a lot of time for it. Yeah, he did show up kind of quick. Maybe he did see me. I don't know. He came from the low side and I went in from the high side, but... They actually nerfed the Rocketeer after all this time, dude. Finally. I still believe like the rocket itself feels slower. One's in the chat, the rocket is actually slower than it was before. Two's in the chat, it's the same, and I'm crazy. It's gotta be slower, like... It almost feels like it's like 25% slower, like big. Oh, there's a Rocketeer challenge right now. Oh, I have a hatch key. It's slower and you're crazy? Thank you, bro. Where's the other ball of joy? Did it fall down? Huh. I don't see anything. I had to have. Wait. Oh. They were both knocked off, kind of like right here. It must have fallen down, right? I don't have a ton of time. We kind of need to move. I'm behind on the stream, but I heard your comments about marathon solo playing being bad. That's very true. Not to mention they have invisible character. That's okay. I mean, solos was definitely overrun by the assassin or whatever his name is. I ran him too. To me, that's less of the issue. The issue for me with marathon and solo is that by adding the raid mechanic, they made it so that solo players cannot compete for the best stuff in the game that squad players can. Unlike Arc Raiders, for example, where solo players are able to compete to get all the same types of stuff that squad players get, just as easily. If anything, it's easier. And Arc Raiders does such a beautiful job of balancing the game in that manner. But to like basically alienate solo players like that is a huge L. I mean, at least for me, I was playing Marathon a lot offline. Like I was vibing with it. And then when they did that update, I literally never played. I think I played it one more time, or 1 or 2 more times. And that was it.
Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Because I was just like, what's the point of playing if I'm never going to be able to get to the same power level of players that are playing in the squad? And that was it. GG. That's why I don't like the raid mechanic. That suggestion that someone had earlier. No offense. That's just where I'm at. As far as the freaking PvE lobbies things goes, like, I'm happy to do a little diagram for you after this game so you have an understanding of what the hell's going on, because it sounds like we don't really we're not all on the same page here. Bro. Is that really it? 2 taggers. This could be the worst breach room that I've ever seen. It's not even, but XP doesn't really... It's more about the gear in an extraction shooter than it is about the XP. But, I mean, that's definitely helpful. To me, it's about power, not about XP. Yo, there's some good bags in here. Maybe I get a blueprint here, guys. Believe. 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 You did not believe enough, chat. Wait, 2.5 minutes. Can I make this? Am I being dumb right now? Oh, yeah, we should be fine. Theoretically. There was someone over here for sure. Merlin, thanks for the 2, dude.
Love the content.
Thank you for tuning in, and thanks for dropping a like on this on the YouTube stream chat. If you're watching on YouTube, a like is super appreciated as always. If you enjoy hanging out with us, it would mean a lot. Whoa. No Rocky? The back pedal definitely is a thing there. Whoa, what? Oh my gosh, there's dead guys everywhere. Too risky. Damn. Okay. Hold on, let me see if I can find this really quick. MS Paint. Okay, I guess we don't really need a hide screen. I've never used this app before. Okay, so here's the deal. Actually, we'll do this. PVE. Wait, how do you make the text bigger? Whoa. Okay. So how do I just grab it? I'm good on that now. I don't want that anymore. How do you just, is there like no like cursor tool? What is this? I think, okay, I think we just have to do it like. Ooh! Wait, how do you, I don't understand. You can't grab something after you've placed it down? That's such a terrible thing. Like I can't move this, I can't move this now? What? I'm trying to explain how the ABMM works, Austin. All right? Don't tell him I'm wrong. Just nod your head. All right. PVE, okay? Here's the deal, all right? If you imagine just one statistic and one statistic only, and that is damage to raiders, okay? If you take the amount of damage to raiders that you've done over the last 10 games, so you take that damage number and divide it by 10, all right? You create a number, all right? depending on how low that number is, determines whether or not you're in PvE lobbies. So if it's 0 divided by 10, then you're absolutely going to be in the lowest bucket. This is a bucket, okay? It is not like it is kind of like your current bucket. All right. You could take out one guy and still be like, if you, let's just say you take out one guy in 10 games, you're almost certainly still going to be in a PvE bucket. Now, if you go up to like four kills, you know, over the course of a 10 game span, it could be, you could end up in the 50-50 bucket. Okay, which is this bucket. Oh, you can move it. I'm trying to decide what the best way to describe this is. I think it really is just like that. So this is the 50-50 bucket. All right. Oof, that's a tough 5 right there. Okay. This is for players that have done X amount of damage over the course of those 10 games, so that their number is higher. All right. Oh God, Matthew's here too. Okay, guys, don't. Okay. This bucket is the PvP bucket. All right. This is when you've damaged X number of players divided by 10 at the highest number, at a number or higher. I'm not going to sit here and try and like hypothesize what that number is. I don't really know. I don't really know what it is. But like that's the way it looks. All right? So you can be in the PvE bucket. You've never damaged a player in your entire life, right? You've played 2,000 hours of Arc Raiders. You've never shot a player. You can still have players that have shot players be in your lobbies because there's an overlap. Okay? Just like there's an overlap from PvP into the 50-50 as well. So basically, like, you get thrown in one of 3 buckets, the way I see it. And it's based on a number, and that number is player damage divided by the last 10 games. It's just a guess. I have Embark employees in my Twitch chat right now. They're not going to say yes or no, but there's obviously it's not just this simple, right? There's other factors, but as far as like the aggression-based matchmaking portion of it, yes. I actually do believe that there is truth to gear-based matchmaking to a degree as well. Like I'll watch like some streamers that like PvP all day long, and literally every single fight that they take, the team that they're fighting is like all in Tempest 4s and Bobcat 4s, right? But when I'm doing solo squads with 2 randoms, I'm not getting Bobcat Andy every single freaking time that I fight somebody. So it is one aspect of the overall matchmaking, but there is an overlap between the two, between all 3 of them. This is it. That's it. Simply put, I don't think that there's any. I mean, there's a million different theories out there, and if you want to believe them, it's fine. From my personal testing, I've never seen looting a body negatively impact which bucket I go into. I've never seen reviving a player negatively or positively impact which bucket I go to. I've never seen anything. The only thing that is concrete to me is player damage over the last 10 games. That's it. But there's a lot of factors, right? There could be gear-based factors. There could be time of day that you're playing factors, right? Because at the end of the day, the game is pulling players together, right? That are actively playing in your current region. So let's just say you're playing at 3 in the morning, right? There's probably a less of a player pool, right? If there's less players to pick from, it's going to do the best that it can. It's never going to just be like, I'm going to wait 14 minutes to put you into a PvE lobby, right? So it's always going to do the best that it can, but it's never absolute. And you know, you've got time of day, you've got the map. Like, don't you think that Stella Montis is going to be more hostile than Dan Battlegrounds? Probably, right? So there's a lot of factors at play. There's also the region, the time that you play, the gear that you're using, and so on. But this is how it works, in my opinion. That's it. Story completed. It's just a guess, because obviously, like, no one knows for sure except Matthew and Austin. Class dismissed. Okay. All right, let me do this. Ooh. Hi, guys. Do you like the emote, Matthew? Buckeye Bunny, I think. Where did you get those, Bunny? Did you pay for those? Damn, girl. Are there more PvP or PvE players? Well, there was a recent article in the last month with one of the devs. I forget which magazine it was, and they said that it was almost like split. That it was there was 30% that were full PvE players. There was 30% that were full on PvP players, and there was 40% that played in the gray, in the 50-50 realm. So it was like basically a perfect split. Oh, I should have done the annex key, bro. So searching a dead player. Look, I mean, again, bro. I don't know. All I can tell you is that from my experience, no, it does not have an effect. It does not. And there are people in my chat that said that they have literally played for hours on end, looting every single body that they found and never been put into a 50-50 lobby. So there's that too. There's some chat corroboration or whatever the word is. Alrighty. I don't really need that many of those. I don't really need that many of those. I don't need that many of those. Wait, what is it? Oh, crud. Whatever. Just sell those. Okay. I loot bodies whenever I come across them and I remain in PvE. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's something they can consider, like, you know, return fire, or looting bodies, or reviving players, or extracting players that aren't in your squad with, like, extracting the same extract. Like, all things that could be considered, but ultimately I don't think are considered.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Lance. Okay. Let us see. I'm still kind of looking for these blueprints, man. I'm hitting them freaking raider bags. I have found the Bettina blueprint today, so we found one. We'll probably do this EMS here in an hour. I think we just go damn again, no? The problem is if the player count is getting low, as a PvE player will be getting into 50-50 lobbies all the time. I mean, there's no doubt that like the player count will impact how stringent the matchmaking algorithm can be. There's no doubt. And maybe it gets tweaked over a long term or whatever. But you know, they have, I'm sure the matchmaking has prio, right? So like priority number 1, solo duo trio queues, right? Priority number 2, aggression based matchmaking. Priority number 3, gear based match. They might have just like a hierarchy, you know? Oh, it's certainly not low enough now to impact the matchmaking, but it could be in the future. Yeah, no, everything's fine now. There's plenty of players to... Oh, toasters and fireball, right. True. True. Give toaster. I'll have to go to the apartments, guys. You need to play in dad hours to get into PvE. I don't think so, man. But again, it depends on your region. Like, what if you play in, like, frickin'... I don't know, like... Africa or something. Hey, what up, dude? Alright, alright.
Dude, 5 minutes.
Godspeed.
Yeah, you too.
That guy had his gun out for sus. Yeah, like if you play in a region with a low player count, for sure it's gonna impact matchmaking. The math works out. I love how Austin and Matthew showed up for my Venn diagram course. You don't care about getting shot by a player? It hurts when a random free kit extract came to you, I'm sure. Look, at the end of the day, extraction shooters are built upon the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, and you can't have either one of those without each other. So if you can't have that super exciting moment without having that super devastating moment. And that's what makes the genre special. And as I'm pretty sure Embark has straight up said, they don't want everyone to just feel that a flatline experience when they're playing Ark, just like running around and never ever feeling like you're gonna die ever, which is basically what a lot of PvE lobbies will feel like. I mean, I had a stretch at one point where I lived like over 100 raids in a row, and I think during that time I got shot like 3 total times, like just 3 total times in 100 raids. I lived every time. I don't think they necessarily want it to be that flatline. There was no feeling of risk at all. I was just literally farming. You know? And I think there was a quote recently that was an interesting quote. I forget exactly how they said it, but it basically was like, we don't want players to never let their guard down. Or, you know what I mean? They want players to always feel like they need to have their guard up and feel that tension regardless of what lobbies you play in. Might as well go over here. I see one. Pretty sure you can get them out of these caches, right, guys? Wait, you can get the new blueprint out of the caches, right? I'm pretty sure you can. You can definitely get it out of Raider bags. Unless, like, I doctored the image in my Discord. Any Raider container? Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of like, it's in the pool with, like, the Torrente and the Osprey and the Toro. And the Anvil. Hurricane cache? Okay. Gib. Gah! Since I need toasters, I'll probably just kind of loop around towards the apartments, I guess. Hey, 5 gifted Infamous. Thank you very much. Hey, yeah. Thank you so much, man. Goats in the chat for Infamous. 5 bomb. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Strike 3, Ricky's out. All right, guys. Friday's ban Ricky day. Who's with me? Okay, that scared me, bro. We can't just have stuff rising from the dead, guys. This is no. I don't care if it's wood. I don't like this. This is very scary. I'm gonna go check this frickin' toaster. The toaster sitch. Dude, I'm ready for a zombie extractor. They're making Nexon's making one, but it looks melee heavy, which doesn't really interest me that much. Imagine like Left 4 Dead or like World War Z, but with zombie but with an extractor. Holy, like waves, you know, like heavy zombie density. Should I loot this? Oh! Toaster! Woohoo. Yeah, let's loot it. If bro's not taking them toasters, man, maybe I'll get another one. He's a seed man, though. Ban Ricky Day Friday. Oh, is he here? Oh, what's up, bro? Yup. Oh, toaster. Okay. Hey, bro. Didn't see you there. Ban Ricky. John Barry's here. No, it's Friday, guys. We'll just give him a long weekend. Apparently, it is a long weekend in America this weekend. I'm not sure why. Oh, they forgot to loot something. Dang it. Spicy with a 15 streak, thank you. Alright, toaster game done. I didn't even have to like go far, so now we want to do some fireballs. Are they fighting each other? I think they were. Yeah. Oh wait. No. Chat, what the fuck's happening here? Is this guy bad? Oh, there's another guy there too. I don't see this other guy. Is he downed? Oh, no way he just baited that. He is mad. He's bad. Wait, he's in the freaking thing. Owned. He purpose. Oh, there's three. Yeah, oh, there is a guy here.
Raider.
Wait, is he shooting at the player or the bot? So he's shooting at the bots. What am I watching right now?
Raider, there by that
Who the hell is this guy? Wait, what is this guy doing? Just did he go AFK? Yeah, that was definitely a lot more like inaccurate. Now he's dead. If this guy was bad, he probably would have fooled these guys, surely. This is a good guy. Did the other guy quit? I never saw him. He is there. Are you kidding me? The time to kill for those guys just completely out in the open felt like it was twice as long. 100%. That looked like twice. That guy's survival rate was like twice as high as I was expecting, like you would normally see with Rocky. Yeah, but those 5 bursts were all Bruce Wifstein's. This guy, I think, is bad. Where did he go? There he is. Okay, bro. Jesus, man. I think he might have been a zombie. Feels bad. Okay. What's my strategy here? Oh, I need the fireballs. We can go down into the new area. There's a guy there. I could also take out Rocky, but... Actually, if I'm gonna do fireballs, I should just go here. What are we doing? Really? Yeah. Wait, Matthew and Austin, you guys still here? You guys want to confirm or deny? Can we play a little game of confirm or deny with Embark real quick? Is the rocket slower now after the update? Or is Rocky's like actual bullet velocity the same as it was before? Because it really looks like the rockets are slower. Think it's false? I'm tripping? Yeah, I mean, some people think I'm tripping. Some people are with me, though. I'm not saying you're not going to still get tagged by them, but it just... the rocket speed feels lower. Where are the freaking fireballs? Uh-oh. Billy! Dude, now I'm stuck down here. There's no good way up. Bro just got third party trying to shoot the rockets here, I think. Oh, no. Is he in this green building? Oh, he's in the frickin'... That's him right there. How is that not hitting him? It's literally on top of him.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I mean, I feel like I'm shooting right through this guy. I have no more nades. Oh, that's super. Dude, how did he survive the second nade? I should have double hucked it. I wasn't sure he was still there. I can't see anything. I do have this strat though. Is he not there anymore? Oh, it's not even working. It's sad. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I lost him. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's not working at all. Unlucky. Dude, if I just double hucked the grenades, I just wasn't sure he was still there. And bro was like, had the most insane foliage protection. I couldn't see anything. I could see him recharging. But like then I would fire at the spot and it just wouldn't do anything. You know how like sometimes the trees you can't shoot through? I kind of get the feeling that was the case there. He's gotta be going swamp. Wait, is that for me? Or is he right behind me? I mean, he could just be going to hatch. Bro, why can't I get to the left of this?
screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
There's no way bro knows I'm here. What? I didn't hear him go in. GG, my bad. How do none of those bots aggro him, bro? And how does he make no noise getting to that spot? Oh my god, it's impossible. How do we not hear him run in? And how do neither of those two bots aggro him? It sucks. That was a big old meanie. Oh wait, no. He didn't get out. It was the 30-second timer hitting. It was the 30-second timer. He's still over there. He waited too long. He messed up because he didn't realize. Yeah, automatically close. He must have hatched, dude. He was probably baiting it. I have one stim.
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
It's taking my burners, bro.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Immediately. Wait, am I too late? I might have messed this up. Oh no. I might be cooked. Although I'm gonna get my stand back during the breach. Oh, I do have the hatch key. True, 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 true. Is it closer, you think? Yeah, I think we go hatch. Hatch is closer. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I don't think. I need to get full stam and then we go. Because I'll get the extra boost. I should have gone for the button. I think actually buttons the play. No, no, not an invisible rock. GG. That's my fault, chat. Wait a minute. Did you hit the button? my god. Shoo! I think he hit the button. Even though I didn't hear it. That was a little close, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Damn, bro. Well, we got the freaking toasters. Give them toasters. All right. Fireball burners. That's the play. Seven more. I think I could hear the elevator at the last second too, but I didn't hear him press it when we were down at the bottom of the escalator, like the elevator shaft. Like when I chose to turn left there, I didn't hear it hit. So yeah, he ran all the way. Yeah, that guy was basically my guardian angel. True. Okay. That was wild. I probably should have died there. My bad. I also probably should have taken that guy out way earlier. Should I do a hurricane run and try and get some freaking caches or what? Surely the new blueprint is in the hurricane caches as well, right? And we could do one run and see how it goes. You did find it in a hurricane cache? Okay. I mean, it makes sense that it would be there since you can get like the Toro and the Torrente and the Osprey in there as well. So it's included in both the caches as well as the Raider bags. Oh, stims. Yeah, true. Chat W.
Always welcome here. Fresh out of lollipops, I'm afraid.
You're weird, Lance. I'm just gonna say it. Oh, I really don't need to do that. Okay.
Oh, I do so love money.
Is that the only... I have so many freaking heals, actually. It's crazy. Run it. Yeah, to me, stims are like a top 10 item in the whole game. You have unlimited access to them. They're cheap. And they're completely insanely strong in-game. No doubt about it. So do I go right or left here? Probably right, right? I should hit this. I don't know. Hit all the bags, Billy. I really should go the other way. What's up, dude? We're already committed to this direction now. This guy could shoot me. I don't pick up seekers when I see them? No, hell no. I don't use the tater nade, bro. Don't hurt someone in the chat that way. I mean, come on, guys. If you're that passionate about the seeker grenade, it's more than likely because your aim is tatered out of its mind. There's nothing wrong with that. You already know it. You know that your aim is tatered up. That's the only reason why you would care that much about that grenade. Hello. Hello. Right? I prefer to shoot my gun. I enjoy shooting the gun. I don't use tater nades, but I see the appeal. Yeah, I think like there is value if you have like 5 arc on you, like maybe on Riventide or something. I could see it a little bit more value there. But like you don't need it on damn. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having tater aim. Got a rascal, not the frickin' blueprint though. With 500 DPI, my aim is on point. I mean, DPI does not have a ton to do with aiming. That might be your problem right there. I'm about to rage this game. Oh, in a good way, Dan? Hell yeah. I haven't been able to play since the expedition. Oh, sheesh. If controller was as good as MK, tater nades wouldn't be as useful. I don't know. The controller players that I watch have the most insane accuracy. It's like, you know what a good example, you probably don't remember, but the last raid at the end there, I had a tick jump on me, and on my screen I fired, my reticle is literally right dead center on it. I fire and it doesn't hit and it grabs hold of me. On controller that hits 100% of the time, like if the reticle is in that position. So like there is, I don't know, I feel like controller is really strong actually. Like it'll never miss that shot ever. Or like all those times when like it looks like you're peeking someone with an anvil and you shoot and it looks like you shoot right through them and it doesn't hit. Like that almost never happens on controller. At least from the gameplay that I've watched. Like it's just more consistent with those shots that sometimes miss on mouse. That's what it looks like anyway. Which is a good thing. I know you don't have quite the same control when it comes to like targeting specific like propellers on the bots and stuff. Like I get that for sure. So again, your point is still correct. Like controller, it's definitely better for controller players probably. Oh, the tater nid. No, it doesn't. You should try controller. It's not about me trying it. It's just what I see other controller players do. I've been watching a lot of controller gamers play Arc Raiders in the last month. I'm just basing it on what I'm seeing with my eyes. Target acquisition is much faster with mouth, yeah, for sure. But if the micro shot, like if we're not going to get hit reg on shots that look perfect, and you guys are, then the balance is there. No doubt. I think it's more balanced in this game than people think. Obviously, the inventory is a real problem. No doubt the mouse is better in that regard. Wait, I heard it. I can literally hear it. I heard it right when I was up top. Wait a minute, hold on, I gotta go back up. I swear to you, I heard it. Guess not. Now I hear it. Headline on your YouTube page? More than likely, that's because you were here earlier today. But that's good to hear, though. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. Still needed that volcano. So like if you visit the stream and then like leave YouTube and come back, there's probably a much higher likelihood that I reappear a second time because you already clicked on the channel once today. Hearing fake noises. I must have, yeah. Fixate stream is always the first thing on my YouTube page unless there's a new video about one month from my yeah. Guys, the best thing to help the algo for Fixate stream is to unsub every single person other than me. This will surely work, guys. All right. 100%. Just unsub everybody else. Super easy, guys. Oh, I forgot to bring a freaking hatch key. Actually, I didn't have any. I just found this rascal in one of the hurricane caches a second ago. I do not have the blueprint yet. It's still on the agenda. It is on the agenda. People have been saying they've been finding them in lockers. Rip. Oh. Damn it. Damn, they found this one too. Did they skip this one? No. These guys are fully aware. These guys are cash gamers. Oh, good. Oh. What? Why are you turning around? Come on, bro. I think if all those were hit, we just exfil. What? I didn't know there was one here. But wait, is the body 5,000 insane? Whatever. Well, look who it is inside my exfil. What's up, boy? We good, we good. Hey, what up, dude? Ah! Oh my god! Dude, what the frick? I can't believe it let me actually, it actually let me click the button. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Oh, that was a good run. We got the freaking item. Why is it 320? Oh, the ammos. I could just delete these and a la carte these because, well, dude, the issue is the freaking drivers and stuff, man. All right, hold on. Let me take a look at this new freaking trader.
The right time, the right place.
Oh. Just let me send it over, dude. Oh my god, that's not even halfway. That means that I now have to create at like 12, 13 more slots if I have similar inventory. Rip. I really don't want to delete those though. I like those. I could delete like some. I mean, I have so many heals. It's so ridiculous. Sell that. Why do I even have this freaking kettle, bro? I'm never gonna use it. Okay, we got to the ammo. Structural integrity. We got a lot of freaking wolf packs, dude. I could do a Rocketeer run for the trial and just get the 3-star. I feel like that's the play. Clear up a little space. We could test out the rascal. What's the deal here? Reload time. Why do I feel like this was the worst idea ever? Okay, let me do that. Let me get a stack of ammo.
Well, don't stand there. Tell me what you...
I feel like, here's the deal with the rascal. I guess I should probably try it first before I give you my thoughts on it. Never mind. Let me get 10 more of them's. Gib. Holy crud, do I really need this many advanced electrical? Not really, right? I can always make more later. I mean, we're fine. 2 rows is plenty, dude. Oh my god, dude, I'm spring rich. Oh, Scrappy. Sup, bruh? I can't grab anything because my inventory is full. All right. Rocketeers. I mean, damn, daytime's not bad, right? For the Rocketeer. The Rascal's a cheaper one-shot. Yeah, but, yeah, I guess. Is Rascal 4 better than Hullcracker 1? I guess we're about to find out. I don't know about that, bruh. I think we just go damn daytime, by the way. Probably not, right? So why? So wouldn't just having a Hullcracker be better? I guess what I'm hypothesizing. I'll let you know for sure after I use it. But I almost wish it was just a green and not a blue. Like, if it's gonna be a compliment to the Hullcracker but cheaper, I feel like it really needs to be significantly cheaper. I'm gonna go left here. I kind of want to get to like power generator. Probably that's a quitter right there for sure. Was anyone asking for it? Bro, no one was even asking for Arc Raiders, but the devs made it because that's what they wanted to do. Just like they made a one-shot or a one bullet Hullcracker Rascal. That's what they wanted to do. It's all good, bro. They're gonna do what they want to do. It's their game. We just live in it. No, we live in this game, all right? We're not playing in it. This is real life, dude. What the crap? Dude, why are there so many toasters? Agave. Has anyone tried the Rascal in PvP? What if it's not just a PvE weapon? And I know the Hull Cracker does damage to players, but like... Uh-oh. I think two Billies are fighting. Wait, I ran... Oh, that's because I came in the side. I was like, there's no way I ran past all of this. Cloaksy did, he said it was ass? Oh, okay. I trust his opinion on that. It's probably better the grenade launchers do not really do a lot of, a lot. What the frick? Where? That they don't do anything against players. It's just a smarter play overall. The last thing you want is for people to just be running around with rocket launchers all day. It would be so stupid. Cloaksy says everything is ass. That's not true. Thought I was hearing something. Hello? No response. Uh-oh. Maybe he didn't hear me, chat. Let's go with that. I need fireball burners too. 7 more. I forget what the frick I was doing. Oh yeah, we're gonna go shoot some frickin' Rocketeers, bro. What the frick? I forgot. I'm getting totally distracted. Because if I want to get a 3-star, I have to shoot out 3. My god, I forgot stims too. Jesus. EMP Wolfpack? Yeah, that is a cool idea. I like that idea. No, the supply drop just like bounces you. I don't even think you take damage. Cream cheese nerf threw off game. Yeah, what the frick was that? You know what I think it was? I think the cream cheese may or may not have been on its last leg. Or there was not very much left. One or the other. This guy's a Torrente. Jesus, dude. There's 4 of them. We might be back in PvEers, dude. Close to it. Okay, bro. Hold on, let me go over here. Is it flying away? Okay, they definitely fixed the that slowdown, I think. It's really a good thing that was a little OP. Hitting the wall, bro. There's no shot. Greed. I got greed. That's stupid. Oh, use the rascal? Yeah, sure. Oh god. It's like the Pharaoh. Wait, is it slower? It seems like a lot harder to hit. Someone else is here or what? Hello? What the frick? Yeah, there's a little bit more. Oh, drop off?
Dude, I legit have no weapon. I'm just fucking you like, you can go ahead and shoot me if you want.
Bro, if you have no weapon, then why are you not speaking when I say hello to you?
I've never heard hello.
Okay.
You come kill me, like, it doesn't matter.
No, it's fine. I mean, I said hello. You were literally in the room with me. So I thought you were hostile.
What? I got no gun.
Okay, how can I know that, bro? I can't see you through the walls, bro.
Look at my back.
What?
All yourself in the same room as you.
No, in the building, Jesus, bro. I heard you breaching. I said hello. You didn't reply.
It's not that big of a deal.
This guy's a moron, dude.
See? Like, look. Go ahead, kill me. I legit have no
I'm
weapon.
definitely going to kill you, dude. I don't trust you at all.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
I got 4 bandages on.
Great. And you're a moron. Just still pushing me. Like, I'm sorry? No. Where's the Rocketeer boat? Oh. Guys. Bit of a situation here. Oh. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, it's, I mean, this guy is just cringe. Sorry. GG. Bro's still trying to push me. Just go away. Okay, I definitely need to... Oh, we do have finals. I need to get 2 more Rocketeer kills. I only have 12 minutes. This one will respawn in time, but I need to find one more. There's one. If they got rid of the slowdown effect, then we should be careful here. Yeah, the rocket's definitely slower. Come on, guys. Oh, what? I don't even see it. Is it above? Oh, yeah. Bro, I thought I saw it go down. Oh my god. Yo, Infinity, thank you so much for the membership, man. Wait, it is slowed though.
An arc orbiter is en route. The station is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I need one more for the 3-star, right? Or wait, is it 1.5? Let me see here. This better be a 2. Oh, it's actually... Rocky teleports? Wait, what do you mean? I haven't even used the wolf pack yet. Ma! There's probably another... There's probably another freaking... little driver or rocketeer like thruster around. Oh wait, is that it up there? Nah, there's no way. It's gotta be over here, no? Rascal and ammo crates? Yeah, I saw that. I've looted like 50 raider bags / caches already today and I haven't found it, but I have found some other stuff. It's gonna be right here, guys. Don't even worry about it. That's actually disgusting. What the frick? Cheating. Oh, here it is. So we should see the Rocketeer like 4 minutes remaining, unless the timers are different during daytime, which they could be. In which case, you know, we might not even get the last one, which would be sad. Or I can maybe see one from far away and I can bring it over. Oh, there's one right there. think we should just do this because this is not a very good spot to be. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, is that like armor? There's nothing worse than double wolfpack not getting the job done. Big Sage. Oh, I know why there's no backfill.
Park on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home.
Because...
I repeat, 5 minutes.
Top of the hour. Silly Goose, 5 bomb, let's go, brother. Yo, thank you very much, man. Yo, big shout out to Silly Goose with a 5er. I started saying Silly Goose so much when I've been talking to my dogs that now my wife says Silly Goose. It's so funny. I'm like, she took that from me. That's my phrase. Was this on the known issues, this like audio fail? How am I liking the Rascal? It's kind of ass, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like don't touch it at all, make it a green. Like keep it exactly how it is, just drop its rarity to a green. I don't know, maybe that's a little too crazy. You guys vibing with that idea? Just don't touch it at all. Keep it exactly the way it is, and just make it a green, and then feels good, man. Can I get a blueprint, please? Take the horizontal though. Load in any grenade. What, like freaking heavy fuse grenades? A new rifle, dude. Can you imagine they add a rifle, like an actual like AR that lets you ADS like the Osprey? That'd be crazy. All right, let's see here. We'll just go to this. How many more points do I have? Is it 16 or 17? 16, right? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 14, 15, 16, I guess, right? Okay. Whoops, I don't know why I just sold that. Let's see. I need heals. Need that. Okay, we need the fireball burners top priority right now. Fireball burners top priority so that I can like start getting rid of some of these simple gun parts here. Bum, 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 ba, bow. Scrappy. Oh, I can't. Yeah, no. Huge. Scrappy's dead. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay. I can't make a hash key yet. The nomadic envoy looks like a humanoid orc. I don't know about that, bro. Nah, he talks very human-like. Oh, I have no advanced mechanical. Okay, this is why this is such a high priority. Okay. Gotta get them burners.
See? I knew you'd come around to my way of thinking.
I need them burners, bruh.
I was thinking of painting the walls mauve. You think mauve says trustworthy medic?
Is that how you say that? I thought that word was pronounced differently. Oh yeah, wait, we do this, bro. What the frick? Scrappy's dead. I mean, figuratively speaking. There's no way that I'm going to be able to create 12 spaces for Scrappy. Sorry. Just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, boys and girls. I hate to say it. Yeah, I think we do this. You know? We'll hit everything. Oh yeah, I need the snapback blueprint too. Yeah, maybe we do all that. Basically, I'll do couriers and snaphook blueprint right now. Am I gonna update the skill tree? Yeah, we already did, yeah. Alright. Sorry. Okay.
That's one monster of a lightning storm. If you must venture out beneath the open sky, then be careful.
There's no probe event right now, right? I'm gonna get grief by these.
One. Up there.
This alpha looks so sick. I love that, Jeff. That happened to me. What happened to me today, bro? They like, or not today. Recently, I think someone like left a survivor behind or something. I was just like they just like did not loot one of the things. Whoops. Yeah, Rocket. This is the best place to get Rocketeer drivers. It's specifically Dan, but EMS is good here too. I mean, it's probably fair to say that the bro did the freaking did it right. He did the thing. So confused. If you didn't hit these, I think we should go check over by that spawn as well. I need that. Six more. Why do I feel like the roll is just better? On damn. Wait, who just hit birds? We got sussy birds or what? Was that the lobby? Why are there birds on EMS anyway? I think there's two down here, but I could be wrong. There might not be any. I forget. I don't really do EMS on this map very much. Yeah, there's one. What do I need the fire burners for? The upgrade for refiner too. What's up, L Dubs? A good spawn for this. Kind of popping off right here. There's more back here. I think there's two back here. Oh no, it's a little bit further down, but there's definitely some back here. Wait, actually there's one over here in this parking lot. I'm pretty sure. Usually right here, I think. None back here? Damn, I was pretty certain there was some back here, but I guess not. Oh, there's one. Birds. There's no way there's still a freaking hair. Crap. Literally did everything in my power to remove this hair. Could not find it. It's still showing up. Got it though. Hair taken out. There's always a few over here. I'm gonna loot this though. Yikes. What up, dude? Yeah, it's all good. All yours, bro. Alright, since he's kind of probably done everything on that side, we'll go this way. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. We did hear birds. Oh, there was a guy here earlier. Let me go up. There's no way I'm gonna get dropped here, right, chat? That needs to get fixed. Not bad. Yo, what up, dude? Yep.
Alright, here, right there. I'm just looking for a central wiring cord, but it looks like
I have one, I have one.
I mean, if you want to
Yeah.
trade or something, or...
No, no. You can just have it. I'll drop it off the ledge.
I'm coming up.
No, no, I just dropped it. All good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yep, yep,
You want
yep.
anything, or...?
Nope.
Thank you again.
Yeah. I'm gonna need those later, but it's all good. I was just gonna just deconstruct it anyway. Why is this thing so quiet? Wait, there's 4 of them? Oh, that was a freaking thing. Go! No fart for you! Bro, what? How many shots is this taking? He's taking an unusual amount of hits. Bro, how many? What the frick is going on? Normally these things are freaking dead a lot quicker. Holy crap, dude. Oh, I forgot that I had the little thingamabobber. That probably would have been better in this scenario. As potato as it is. Good. That was one of the easier locations to take out the bombardier, I guess. I honestly shouldn't have been shot, but I kind of sold a little bit. Whoa!
Is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there.
Departure.
10 minutes.
Yeah. I don't even know. He's just not worth it. It's not worth the ammo. It's better to go after a Bastion or a Bombardier. Don't you think? I also want to loot the other ones that guy blew up maybe when he came in. Because I need a few more of these. What do I need? 2 more? One more. What did I hear one? Oh. Okay. I swear I'm hearing fireball, but I guess we just go to Departure. No. No, no, no. I do have enough shots to take out the Rocketeer again. Is it worth it though? Think about that. Dude, what is up with stuff like disappearing and reappearing like that? I feel like that's new with this last update. Bro. What about the rascal on this idiot thing? Andy.
All raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Handy indeed. That hair is still on my mouse pad. I'm about to lose it. Oh my god, this isn't looted. Wow. Last time I came here, there was a guy in the shadows. I probably should not be risking this right now, but these blueprints ain't gonna find themselves, guys. Well, they did hit that one. Okay, they just didn't do this. That. A test for you there, guys. Crit hit, body hit, no good. Oh, it's already good. This guy stole my career. We're gonna have to do the pop challenge at some point too. That's a Stella run for show.
2 minutes left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
My luck sucks in this game. I run a free kit to gather materials to build and or upgrade things and don't run into any trouble. How is that bad luck? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's because a few things are happening there. Number one, you're spawning late on a free kit. And so you're not... Yeah, a lot of the players have pushed more into the center of the map historically. Also, I think that free kits... Well, I don't know. I don't want to say free kits are less likely to get into, like, lobbies with, like, gamers. But... there might be some truth to that. Like, you might just get... when you're on a free kit, you might have a greater chance of running into, like, lower geared players. Potentially. I feel like I have this blueprint already. Yeah, I do. Okay. Scrappy's out of here. Do I need any of this stuff? No, right? Oh, I can do the mish. Oh, this is nice. What? Damn it, I needed 7. I thought I needed 6, bro. Crud. Well, I have an idea, guys. Let's go get some fire burners. Fireball burners. Damn it. Can't believe I did that. Thought we were good there. I thought we were good. What do we have? I think we just do EMS again, right? Let me just get some stims.
Back again, huh?
I suppose we should repair this, even though 62 is probably fine, but I might take on a big arc. We'll see. Let me grab one of these. Oh, did I die with those? Wait, I don't have a freaking deadlines? Oh, I do. Okay. It would be nice to have a lure grenade, but I can't craft it. I don't think. No, I haven't even done the expedition or the mission to unlock it. You can use smokes, but I think maybe I'll hold off on that. What's up, ATX? Ugh. The baby hole cracker. I got a baby hole cracker out of a hurricane cache. I do not have the blueprint yet. I haven't found it yet. My understanding is that it spawns in raider caches, hurricane caches, and raider bags. Barricade is... oh, do I not have ammo? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's good. Good idea. Barricade is...
make sure nobody traces that back to me.
frickin', what's it called? Electrical. The same place that you find like glow sticks.
Just laying around, I'm always on the lookout.
So electrical panels, the robots, the computers.
Keep on keeping on, Phixate.
Yo, thanks,
Great
Country
stream.
Strong. Yo, appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Yo, big shout out to all the subscribers and the follows today. Thank you very much for all the follows. If you're new, welcome. I don't see how you're going to be able to make another 6 months of content out of this game without any further major updates. Why does that matter to you? I mean, you'd be surprised. We played a dead video game for literally 2 years. This game is actually is way better than that. There's a lot to do in this game, and honestly, every 8 weeks we get to run it. Also, there's probably going to be more updates than you think. Yeah, DMZ was the most awful experience known to man after the updates shut down. Bro, don't know. You still hit DMZ from time to time? Thanks, bro. Get help, dude. That's like something that you would say to like a psychologist. Like if you were in the chair and they're like, Billy, tell me something that's troubling you. And you're like, well, sometimes I go back and play DMZ. I'd rather watch The Bachelor than DMZ. Yeah, dude, watching I can't even imagine, like, watching and playing are two different things. Like, imagine actually deciding to play DMZ. Yikes, bro. Hey, what up, dude? Hello. I feel bad. I do. Hopefully it comes back, though. A lot of people think it is, and I, for one, also thought that it was going to as well. I'm not so sure now, but I hope it does. What's DMZ? It's an abandoned Call of Duty Warzone game mode. Oh, we could go maybe shoot a big old bot over here. Why did I come here again? Actually, you know what? I might hit this warehouse. I'm feeling, you know what I'm feeling in this warehouse? I'm feeling a snap hook. I didn't even care about the blueprint. I never used the snap hook blueprint. I just need one snap hook and it should be good. I can't believe the one time I found one, I actually got caught in the most unlucky situation and lost it. Oh, and I need a fireball, yeah. No, that wasn't a fireball burn in the courier. That was a spotter relay. I'm pretty sure. Yo, what up, dude?
What up, man?
Not much. I'm just above you. Bettina Rascal? Bettina's got to be way better than the Rascal. Right? Surely. Right? It's gotta be. TMZ first year felt like this. Everyone doing missions, great social. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. That's not how I remember it. Everyone was killing everyone the whole freaking time, basically. The only thing that saved it was the ability to assimilate, which then ultimately created the most insane, overpowered mechanic of all time. Like, the only reason why people were friendly was to assimilate and create a god squad and then literally, like, stomp everyone else on the server. Can I come down?
Yeah, friendly.
Okay. So, like, it was just burdened by that mechanic so much. Yeah, I'm sorry, but like everyone fired at each other all the time. It was not like this Arc Raiders at all, in my opinion. Arc Raiders has the way better PvE to PvP balance, and it's not even close, even to Season 1 DMZ. Not even close. Third person greater than first person? I don't know about that. I do love seeing my character, but third person games are like harder to take seriously because third person is just such a crazy OP mechanic, or like gameplay design, I guess you would call it. But it's cool though. Third person's good for casual players. Gives them a chance against players that are better than them. Austin just did a post with matchmaking and showed my Venn diagram. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's probably false. I just want a mantle. Backpack. They didn't include my diagram, but they have paraphrased it. No shot. Stop it, bro. Oh my god, there's no way. Holy crap, dude. We're gonna have to go over this after the raid. I don't have time. That's a big post. You've got to be kidding me. What is the chances that they post that right after I have that conversation with them in the freaking stream? Ooh. Bro, what? There's no way I get hit by that. What's up, dude? Hello? Is this guy being weird, chat, or what? Did he hit the car alarm there? So wait, how? Okay, I guess we'll have to find out together. I'm curious how far off I actually am. I don't really need money right now. Hello? What's up, man? Looting dead raiders does not affect match. So they actually specify that? Dude, what? That is so funny. I think we reset here and just freaking go read this thing. I have to the anticipation's killing me, guys. That got me killed last time. I'm not used to Bastion being and the Bombardier like occupying the same space. Defending yourself doesn't negatively affect you anymore? Okay, so it used to. It used to just be about player damage. Oh, I gotta read this, bro. What the frick is that? What's up, dude? What up, guys? Okay. Oh my God. I cannot believe this. Okay, guys. Embark has just given us The matchmaking system for Arc Raiders. There's been so much speculation about this, and I cannot wait to read this and get a good sense of exactly what's going on here. So let's go through this. This is actually huge because I feel like there's been so many misconceptions about the matchmaking in Arc Raiders that I cannot wait to dive into this. Okay, so here you go. You've probably seen plenty of discussion about matchmaking in Arc Raiders. We've been reading it too, and we want to bring some clarity to what the system is trying to do, what it does in practice, and what it doesn't do. Oof, let's go. What we strive for. In the Rust Belt, the kind of raider you become should be up to you. Topside works because it's unpredictable. You can never be sure if you can trust the people you meet or how dangerous they might be. That freedom and the uncertainty it creates is what drives the tension, the encounters, and the choices that make every run feel like its own story. 1000% agree. This is why I love the fact that there's no just full-fledged PvE, because people never get that type of feeling ever. It's just this like flat line, you're never dying kind of experience. And at least for me, it's anyway. At the same time, we don't want dedicated PvP players consistently steamroll raiders who aren't as interested in PvP or who are still finding their footing. So our matchmaking is built around two goals. Fairness. We do our best to match players who have a similar likelihood of succeeding in the round. One simple example, we prioritize matching equal squad sizes where possible. Yes, I feel like honestly, that's their number one priority. I haven't ever run into a duo and a solo, and I've never run into a trio as a duo ever since the game launched. I feel like squad size matchmaking is priority number one. That makes sense. Okay, I don't know. It's interesting though that there's more examples that they're not sharing there. And it's an interesting phrase, similar likelihood of succeeding. It is an interesting way of putting it, and clearly there are more examples that relate to the quote-unquote fairness bullet point here that we're not seeing, but that's really interesting. Enjoyment. We do our best to match players who are likely to have fun together. In practice, we found that matching players based on playstyle drives enjoyment and reduces friction. Okay, that sounds like aggression-based matchmaking to me, in a nutshell. And like any matchmaking system, we pursue those goals while respecting real constraints such as matchmaking time and latency, of course. Like, at some point, it's going to pull the trigger on matchmaking and just throw anybody together. 100% agree. That makes total sense. Every matchmaking in every video game is like that. You can't have a hard cap on, PvE players all being in the same lobby if it's like in a region where there's not a lot of players, right? At some point, it has to pull the trigger and just throw a bunch of people in there as close as it can. To the best of its ability, but never exactly how you might expect it. Playstyle-based matchmaking. We take multiple factors into account when forming a lobby. One of the strongest is your playstyle across previous rounds, especially as it relates to how you engage with other raiders. It's important to understand that playstyles aren't binary. This isn't friendly versus shoot on sight. It's a continuous scale. Yes. I've always said in the past that it is damage to players divided by the last 10 rounds, and whatever number that creates puts you in like a bucket, either a PvE bucket, a 50-50 bucket, or a PvP bucket. And yes, those buckets can overlap, but that's the general idea, at least how I always thought about it. And there was nothing else that impacted the actual aggression-based matchmaking. I know there's other things that do impact matchmaking as a whole, obviously squad size, like we just talked about, region, latency, all those things are evaluated. But as far as the aggression part goes, I feel like players are put into a bucket. PvE bucket, 50-50 bucket, PvP bucket, damage over the last 10 raids. And that's like a number that, determines which bucket you go into. Let's see if I'm wrong or right. I'm probably wrong. Some raiders are almost always cooperative. Some raiders are highly engaged in PvP. Most raiders fall somewhere in between. Maybe friendly until threatened, maybe opportunistic, maybe cautious, maybe unpredictable on a bad day. Our system tries to place you with players who sit closer to you on that scale while keeping topside from becoming completely predictable. This is what they talked about recently in a dev interview about not wanting PvE players to just never feel that. And this is exactly what they're saying. They want things to remain slightly unpredictable at worst case scenario, right? Like, obviously, when you're in PvE lobbies, you're not getting shot very much, but it's still a chance. And so that unpredictability must remain. And that's something that they're clearly striving for. And this is not the first time we've heard that from the devs. And I think it makes the extraction shooter experience incredibly interesting. Holy, what the frick is this graph? Matchmaking profile distribution. Players are spread across a continuous spectrum, not a binary choice. Player percent. Okay. Player play style. Illustrative chart for explaining purposes, not real matchmaking telemetry. Okay. So the specific player. Oh, is this like this is kind of like the number that I'm talking about. Damage to players divided by 10, sort of. That's what that looks like down here. Something to this effect. So the specific player in this particular, so obviously this is PvE, 50-50 PvP, right? Basically. This player is sort of on the PvE end, right? Maybe if I was looking at this graph, I would say that this person has shot and damaged maybe 1 or 2 players in the last 10 games. If I look at this graph objectively right now. So the likely lobby range for this person is here. Not here, obviously. That, of course. This is kind of interesting. I don't understand. To me, it's like they're showing a very specific spot here, but to me, it's the likely lobby range is like this. It probably steers away from like this. It would be like a circle, like all of that, like a circle around this circle is probably what I would imagine. There's no way it's like a specific. I don't know. I could be wrong. But it's not like, as they're saying, this is not like exacting, but this is just like to give you an idea. Very interesting. Okay, let's keep going. What it does, there are 2 simple rules to how playstyle-based matchmaking behaves. Similarity is more likely, not guaranteed. You have a higher chance of being matched with raiders whose past playstyle is similar to yours, and a lower chance of being matched with raiders whose playstyle is very different. But there's no hard guarantee. Yes, of course. So basically what this means is if you are a PvE player and you never shoot anybody, the likelihood of you getting paired with other PvE players is very high, but not guaranteed. Perfect. We already know this. Your behavior shapes your future lobbies gradually. If you change how you play, the kinds of raiders you tend to meet will gradually shift over time. Your behavior influences what's most likely, but never locks you into a single experience. It's basically the same thing they just said, other than the fact that we know that it's over the course of multiple games. I like to think that it's 10 games. I know for an absolute fact, if you never shoot at a player for 10 games, you are in the PvE bucket. You're down here. You're literally right here. If you never shoot at a player for 10 straight games, you're down here, without a doubt. This is why we see such a wide range of interactions topsides. Raiders forming impromptu musical bands and others vibing along, strangers lending a hand in a tough moment, while scavengers thrive on remains, betrayals, and when you least expect it, and justice when you need it most. Firefights that start on site and negotiations that end with everyone walking away. Okay. Some outcomes are rarer than others, but they're all part of what makes each round a unique adventure. I think this is such an important thing for everyone to understand. For PvP players, for PvE players, and everyone in between. It's all about creating a unique adventure every single time you queue up the game. And that's exactly what aggression-based matchmaking does, and why it's so good. This isn't a full-blown attempt to segregate playstyles. Topside wouldn't be topside if it didn't throw you a curveball now and again. We want you to have fun, but danger always lurks, and you will still meet raiders who surprise you. Perfectly said. Myth busting, here we go. Let's see how wrong I am about a lot of this stuff. We want to keep some level of mystery in matchmaking because unpredictability is a part of the experience, but we can clear up a few common myths. There are not only 2 kinds of lobbies. Yes, that's exactly what I've already said. Yes, so we were right on that one. Friendly and aggressive. It scales. Not 2 buckets, but it is 3 buckets, right, guys? Surely. Most players land somewhere between the extremes, and matchmaking is more likely to pair you with raiders whose playstyle is similar to yours on a scale, not guaranteeing a specific outcome around. Okay, so it's not 2 buckets, but it really kind of is 3 though. You could see it in the graph, and they even have it separated as 3. They have cooperative, so they're saying it's not this and PvP. They're saying it's this and this and this. And yes, you know, I understand the scaling, but for all intents and purposes, it is kind of 3 buckets, surely. One shot or kill does not immediately put you in PvP focused lobbies. All right, we knew that as well. There's a lot of PvE players that are stating that, and they're just completely wrong. You'll see PvE players be like, "Oh my god, I accidentally looted a down player and now I'm in PvP lobbies." No, that doesn't affect it either. And we've already proven this many times. It's not even just 1 kill, but like multiple kills, you'll still likely be in that lower PvE bucket. Matchmaking isn't meant to overreact to single moments. It looks at patterns over time, and changes tend to be gradual rather than instant. Exactly, because it's taking the average over your last. It's taking player damage over your last 10 games. I feel like we're still on point with this, but until they prove me wrong here. There are no PvE only lobbies where raiders will never attack you. Topside always carries risk. You may trend towards medium raiders with similar preferences, but there's no guarantee you'll never be attacked by another raider. That's true. However, when I get into PvE lobbies and I never fired a player, I have gone in excess. This is in the past. I've gone in excess of 100 straight raids without ever dying in PvE lobbies and only being shot at like a maximum of 3 times. So you're talking about so many raids, weeks, like multiple weeks in a row without ever getting shot at for the most part, except for like a couple times. So yes, that is true. Now, granted that I'm sure that a lot of that is region based, and the number of players that exist at that time that I play that share the similar behaviors that they're talking about here, or similar preferences. And it's also solos. Yes, that's right. Solos make a big difference as well as far as aggression-based matchmaking. But there's no guarantee that you'll never be attacked, and that's true as well. So my PvE lobbies in solos could be different than your PvE lobbies. That's basically what that's saying. You could see more shots towards you in your lobbies than I do in mine because you live in a different region, or you play at a different time, or you play on night maps all day long, or you play Stella all day long. Like, of course, there are a lot of variables there. Your end of round feedback does not affect matchmaking. Remember when someone tried to tell me that that was a thing? That's so hilarious. The survey is valuable for us when we look at trends and make design decisions. It isn't used as a next lobby lever. That's so funny. I remember when people were thought that was a thing. I don't think anyone actually really believed that though. Okay, your loadout does not affect matchmaking. Matchmaking isn't driven by your kit, and we don't scale lobby difficulty based on how much your loadout costs. I find that very interesting because I do tend to notice when I run lower quality gear that the people that I meet and or fight are running lower quality gear. Like, I'm not running into people with Tempest 4s and Bobcats all day long. And then when I watch a lot of I'll watch a lot of PvP streamers in my spare time, and every single team that they're fighting has like Tempest 4s, and while they also have Tempest 4s. So there's a part of me that has always felt like there was some level of gear-based matchmaking. But maybe it's all in the wording here. As in, I'm a friendly player, I bring in a Tempest, and now all of a sudden I get vaulted into PvP lobbies. Maybe that's what they're saying here, versus versus, I mean, how do you say, versus I bring in Tempest in my PvP lobbies and everyone else around me is also bringing in Tempest, as not like as a hard rule, but just like bigger kits. Because I think you could read this two ways. Anyway, perhaps I'm wrong. Oh boy, there's a lot here. Patches and updates don't reset your matchmaking profile. Yeah, I already proved that 150 times. People still never believed me, so we were right about that from the get-go. Your playstyle history carries over across patches. You may notice slight rougher matches in the first few after an update. That's just because the pool is smaller while players are still updating. And they're talking about the first hour after an update. Yes, that makes perfect sense. We already knew that. Looting knocked out players doesn't affect your matchmaking. Matchmaking looks at how you engage with other raiders, not what you do with the gear afterwards. I also was saying that this was this exact same thing as well, as much as people were trying to prove me wrong. I never saw me looting knocked out players affect anything. And as I've said from the beginning, I've only ever noticed damage. Raider damage divided by the last 10 games. I still stand by that. We don't matchmake based on only on the squad leader. Interesting. Each member influences the squad profile. The leader has no special weight compared to their squad mates. Okay, so it's probably taking an average of the three. More than likely. Like if you go back and look at this chart, like if you play here, your buddy is here and your other buddy is here, you know, it's probably going to match you right here. You know, somewhere in the middle, right? It's probably taking an average of all three of your profile distributions or whatever, however you want to word it. So that's interesting. I never thought that it was the squad leader made all the difference, but there were times when it kind of felt like it. Because I remember one time I was in full PvE lobbies and my duo partner was in full PvP and we loaded in and I mean, everyone was friendly. It was like a friendly duo lobby. I don't see them too often, but it definitely was a friendly duo lobby. Every single team that we came across like talked to us and it was cool. So that's why I thought that squad leader had an influence there, but apparently it does not. And it must have just been like us getting that average and then getting placed into that lobby that was a little bit more friendly. Turning crossplay on or off does not impact the level of cooperation / PvP in the round. Changing crossplay changes who's in the matchmaking pool. And thanks to that, the matchmaking time. But it doesn't guarantee the tone of your encounters. I don't think anyone really thought that. I think what people have always said about this is that, like, I guess people were kind of shaming console players. I think the console players like don't use their mic or whatever. And so when there's like when there's less communication, there's more shooting. I think to say it simply, I think people were trying to insinuate that. I don't know if anyone actually thought that turning crossplay off was going to actually change the matchmaking in any other way other than just like that type of player that you encounter. And quite frankly, I turned crossplay off and I didn't notice a difference. So this makes perfect sense. Really interesting though. Really interesting on the myth busting. Very cool. I'm glad I can't believe they're sharing all this with us. Is that freaking crazy? Am I tripping? Okay, new matchmaking changes. Based on community feedback, we've identified two major shortcomings in how we used to estimate playstyle, and both are getting addressed. What? Defending yourself is no longer treated the same as starting a fight. Previously, your playstyle didn't capture whether you started a PvP encounter or merely defend yourself. Okay, so I was right about it just being damaged. Didn't matter how it happened. This meant cautious raiders could be treated as more PvP focused than they actually are. Now the two are treated differently. Woo! Yo, that's great. And we knew it was possible. Escape from Tarkov has that exact mechanic when it comes to scav rep. Like if you're a scav and Escape from Tarkov and you shoot another scav, you get the negative rep. If they shoot back, they do not. Now, I will say this, in that game, that the person that shot at you had to actually connect the shot. So you had to actually receive damage, then return fire and win in order for that system to work, as far as you not getting negatively hit on your friendliness, basically. I don't know if that's going to be the case with this. Like, imagine you see a player, that player shoots at you, misses, and you one-tap them with whatever. I have a feeling the game's not going to know that that player was shooting at you or not, because the only way you can tell is if they damage you. So I think more than likely that's still going to be the case. They actually probably have to connect the shot first, if I had to guess. Well, that'll be something we can test though. Number 2, low activity rounds carry less weight in your playstyle history. Oh, sheesh, you can no longer surrender at the start of the raids. You used to be able to just surrender 10 raids in a row, just spawn in and surrender 10 raids in a row and be instantly placed in the lowest PvE bracket. Rounds with little topside interaction like spawning and surrendering used to impact players' estimated playstyle more than expected. Reducing their weight helps the system reflect how you genuinely play when you're out there making choices. That's actually awesome. I think that's really good, because it protects against players purposefully surrendering, like PvP players purposely surrendering to end up in a PvE lobby and just have one raid where they, murk 25 little billy goats running around, at a campfire. So that sort of helps against that. I'd be curious to see like how much it really helps. Like, can I surrender 20 times now and it's the same as the 10 before, or what? I guess we'll be playing around with it. But that's actually that's a W. I like that change, because now what it's really doing is making it more about you and how you truly play the game, and you don't need to hide from that fact, right? And I think that's good. I think this is a really good. These are live now, and we'll continue to keep tuning them as we see how they play out. Okay, wow, that's great. Let's freaking go. I think this is a W right here. I can't even believe we're getting this information. This is really, really cool. Let's see. Raid your way. To sum it up, we're committing to making topside more fair, more fun, and more rewarding without sanding off the edges that make Arc Raiders what it is. Play how you want to play. Over time, your behavior helps shape the kinds of raiders you're most likely to encounter. But there's always going to be room for the unexpected. I mean, I'm going to be real with you. This is a W, and this sentence right here sums up Arc Raiders perfectly. Like, always leave room for the unexpected and have fun out there. And it is what it is. If you die, if you're a PvE player and someone shoots at you, it is not the end of the world. All right. It's easy to get back on your feet. Expect the unexpected, even when you're in a PvE lobby, and you know when you are. So, I mean, I think that's important. And I'm glad that they're sticking to this distinction. Right? This is a huge freaking W update. This is really, really interesting. I love the Mythbusters as well. This to me, I know they said there's not 2 buckets, but they're saying, because people are saying there's just a PvE bucket and a PvP bucket. And I've never said that. I've always said there's 3 buckets. Did you guys see this is my MS Paint from earlier today. We literally just talked about this today. This is the PvE bucket. This is the PvP bucket. And there's a bucket in the middle that overlaps them all. This is how I see it, and I still see it. You could be a PvE player and still kind of end up in those 50-50 lobbies, right? And PvP players can end up in 50-50 lobbies as well. And there's plenty of 50-50 lobbies out there where a lot of people are friendly. And there's also a lot of 50-50 lobbies where there's a lot of people that are angry, but it's still a 50-50 lobby nonetheless. And then of course there's some that, are almost perfectly split down the middle with aggression. But like, you never know what you're going to get in one of these lobbies. So that's so funny. This was this was today. We were just talking about it. I still believe in the 3 bucket. I mean, they literally have 3 buckets. They have the cooperative, the mixed, and the PvP. I think what they're saying here, that it's not just the 2 kinds of lobbies. And it's obviously, I'm simplifying it, calling it a bucket, but everything overlaps. The only thing that doesn't overlap is like super PvE with super PvP. When you're a PvE player and you get shot at, you're getting shot at by someone that's in the mixed area. That's it. Someone that's decided that they were going to fire, or opportunistic PvPers or whatever. Rats, cowards, you know how it is. There's a gazillion types of players out there. But really, really interesting. Great freaking update from Embark. Big W in my opinion. Let's go. I'm really glad that they shared this. And I can't wait to see some of these new changes in action. I think it's going to be really cool. I think this is good stuff. I especially like the part where you can't just like full send down into a PvE lobby. As much as like I enjoyed doing that whenever I wanted to switch from PvP to like go do some trials and stuff, it's probably for the best that we can't do that. So to me, this is a massive update. What are you guys' thoughts on this? Let me know. I'm really curious to hear your guys' comments on this. Take the survey. There's a 5-minute survey. Wait, let me. Is this thing gonna freaking? Hold on. I have to like log in. I don't even know how I. This survey is going to take 5 minutes. Okay. How often do you play Arc Raiders right now? Every day. When playing Arc Raiders, how often do you play the following playstyles? Ambush focus, tracking enemies to engage when odds are favorable, ambushing, third partying, traps, or timing plays. Sometimes I play such a variety in this game. Stealthy. I mean, I guess like in trios, because I play solo squads. I play squad fill, I play solos, I play organized duos, trios, like I play everything. I feel like every single answer here is going to be sometimes. Stealthy, avoidance, focus, concealing, or flanking to bypass enemies. Achievement focus, maxing out blueprints, collecting rewards. Okay, I actually do that. I guess all the time. Progression focus, participated in the quests, trials, projects, feats. Feats, dude. How dare you put this on here and have the feats be so potato? Please make the feats awesome. Loot focused, prioritizing loot, value and efficiency, resource gathering. Social, using proximity chat / emotes to talk or team up with strangers. Aggressive / PvP oriented, initiating fights, hunting enemies, or taking control of contested areas. Sometimes. PvE focus, focusing on AI enemies, clearing paths, or farming PvE loot. Sometimes. Okay. How would you describe your preferred playstyle? Oh, it's a slider. You know what's crazy is that I'm not even going to move it. I'm not even going to move it. I love Arc Raiders in 50-50 lobbies, right in the middle. I think it's at its best when you interact with players. You don't know if they're going to shoot you or not. You're talking to people. You're kind of evaluating, engaging the threat. You're trying to survive. You've got loot that you're excited about and you're trying to extract with it. Like, to me, the 50-50 lobby represents the absolute best that Arc Raiders is. I'm not even moving that slider. How often do you play Arc Raiders solo? All the time. In a duo, sometimes. In a trio, sometimes. In a squad with friends, sometimes. In a squad with strangers, sometimes. I mean, I haven't run I haven't run like a organized trio in a long time, but whatever. Have I ever played? I haven't played a trio, and I guess I'm just gonna do this, bro. I haven't run an actual trio in so long. How would you rate the amount of hostile PvP encounters in your typical playtime? Just right. The thing is though, I move around between the lobby types so much that it's always just right for the lobby that I'm in. I think that Arc does such a perfect job with the matchmaking. Okay, rate your agreement with the following statements about matchmaking. Matchmaking creates good rounds. Strongly agree. Matchmaking feels fair. Strongly agree. Matchmaking takes too long. Strongly disagree. Matchmaking creates diverse rounds. Strongly agree. I can see how my rounds impact matchmaking over time. Strongly agree. How often are you matched with players who have similar playstyle? All the time. All the time. Skill level? I don't even know what that means. Loadout value. See, I knew it! Why would they have this question if they debunked it before? That's what I'm trying to say. I think what they were saying is that if you're a friendly player and you come in with like a hull cracker and like a freaking survivor blueprint, you're not vaulting yourself into another matchmaking area or bucket. I do believe that there is gear-based matchmaking, and I think that this is proving that to me right now. I guess often. How enjoyable it is to play with the players you typically get matched with? Great. Unless they're freaking cowards. I hate cowards, chat. We've recently made the following matchmaking changes. Please rate how appealing those are to you. Low activity rounds impact your playstyle history less. Rounds where you had little topside interaction like spawning and surrendering now count less. Strongly prefer it. Defending yourself, not treated as starting a fight. Initiating PvP and defending yourself are now tracked separately, so your playstyle better reflects how you actually play. Strongly prefer it. Those are both W's. No, a coward is not a rat. Okay, a rat is someone that sits at like in any location on the map and just waits. All right, they have no prior intel of any kind if you're coming or what. They just sit in the darkness and wait for someone to show up and pop out with a freaking Toro and shoot you in the face, and you're dead because it's a third-person game. That's a rat, just waiting in the darkness. Now, to distinguish that very clearly, by the way, if you let's say I hear someone coming, or even better, I hear someone shooting. I know that I'm in PvP lobbies, and I hear someone shooting a freaking wasp, 100 meters away. I'm not gonna just run out there and be like, "Hey guys, like I'm going to tactically wait," and I'm not trolling when I say that. It's like if you're using your awareness to your advantage, that is not being a rat. You know what's coming, and so you're preparing for that moment. A rat is one that has no prior knowledge of anything and just waits in the corner for you. A coward is someone that says that they're friendly and then waits for you to turn your back on them and then they shoot you in the back. That's a coward. In my opinion. Okay. Please review the following matchmaking options and rate how much you would like to see one in Arc Raiders. Skill level as a matchmaking factor. How are you? I guess the question is, how are you distinguishing skill? I'm sort of neutral on this one. Add map conditions with preset loadout requirements. Stella Montes with shotguns only. I'm not really into this. I just feel like variety is the spice of life, and to do that, you just lose that entirely. However, if they said something like, hey, let's make it so that there's like a 3x loot value map where you have to come in with a loadout that's worth 50,000 or higher or something like that, I'm more into that, where you're still getting all that variety and the types of like loadouts that you can use and or encounter. But I'm getting, I have this restriction of I have to have a loadout that's 50,000 or more, and I'm getting a better loot value in the match, like something better than nighttime or whatever. I'd be more into that. Minimum loadout requirement. Oh, is that what this is right here? That's so funny. Minimum loadout value requirement. Yeah, I'm into that. I don't know how strongly I'm into. I want to try it. I don't know. I gotta try it. Disabling free loadouts for certain map conditions. I mean, sure. Removing the only thing is a lot of this stuff is like dependent on a lot of things. Is that going to completely ruin the matchmaking times? Then I'm not interested in it, right? Disabling free loadouts. Oh, sorry. Removing playstyle based matchmaking entirely. Strongly against it. Well, we want to keep the playstyle matchmaking 100%, dude. ABMM is one of the best parts about this game. Loadout value as a matchmaking factor. I'm kind of neutral on that. Again, I don't like the less foregone conclusions that I have, the better. So if I go in with a super high value kit and I know that everyone else around me has a super high value kit, there's less unexpected, I think, for me. But I'll keep that as a neutral anyway. I mean, I'd be down to try it. More separation between different playstyles. I mean, I feel like it's fine just the way it is. Wait, if I feel like it's fine just the way it is, do I say neutral or do I say I'm against more separate? I guess against it. Separate matchmaking history for solo and squad rounds. Your behavior in solo rounds won't affect. Yeah, okay. They used to have this, by the way. I'm 100% sure of it. And then, like in one of the updates in December, they changed it, and now your actions in squads affect your quote unquote play style in solos and vice versa. But it used to be separated 100%. Your behavior in solo rounds won't affect your matchmaking in squad rounds and vice versa. I think that's fine. Because then you can like frag out with your friends. I mean, okay, I say that's fine. Only because they've added, well, not only because, but one big reason for that is because they have made it much harder to get down into a PvE lobby. Before, I didn't really care. But if I can't just insta-quit 10 times and get back into PvE lobbies if I want to, then I definitely feel like they should be separated. More mixing between different playstyles. I think it's perfect. I'm just going to say strongly against it, because then the last thing I want is to hear more PvE players complaining that they're getting shot. It's already out of control, and I don't want it to be any more than it already is. Fewer maps on rotation with improved matchmaking quality. I'm kind of against that. I feel like, I guess, again, this is all predicated on the fact that, you know, we have 1 minute queues, which is what we do. But if it gets to like freaking 3 minute queues, then I'll change my mind on this. But as it is right now, add map conditions without playstyle based matchmaking. Okay, so just remove. They keep saying playstyle based matchmaking, guys. What they mean is ABMM, aggression based matchmaking. Add map conditions without aggression based matchmaking. I'm kind of against that. I think aggression-based matchmaking is excellent. I do understand if someone would rather go the other way on that. But the sheer fact that 50-50 lobbies exist, I feel like, and the fact that we have basically control over it, I'm against that, but I do think the game is better when we don't know what's about to happen. And if you remove ABMM completely, that will go, no, you know what? In fact, I'm strongly against it. And I'll tell you why. I changed my mind. Let me re-articulate this. If you remove ABMM, the only thing that's going to happen is that the game was slowly going to lose every PvE player in the game. And that's because, I mean, even look at it right now. PvE players get shot once a day and the sky is falling I hate to say it, guys, but I read it in the chat all day long. Y'all are a little dramatic, okay? And to them, it's already in a bad place. So if you remove ABMM, what's going to happen is that a huge percentage of PvE players are going to get shot, and then either one of two things is going to happen. They're going to get shot more, and they're going to be like, well, now I don't want to play because like pure PvE players, statistically, they said is like 30%. Pure PvP players is 30%, and somewhere in the middle is like 40%. Like if you kind of teeter on both sides. So like, because there's so much potential PvP, if you're just throwing in them randomly, there's always going to be demons in the lobby, right? And those PvE players are going to get shot more. And if they get shot more, they're going to quit the game. All right. And if they quit the game, then the game loses its near perfect balance that it currently has between PvE and PvE. This is one of the things that makes Arc Raiders one of the best extraction shooters of all time. The balance between PvE and PvE is incredible in this game, and no other extraction shooter even comes remotely close to that balance. Not even close. So if you and a lot of that is because of aggression-based matchmaking. If you remove ABMM, the pure PvEers will get shot more and they will quit. And the other PvEer players that get shot more but that don't quit will start firing first and start firing back more and no longer utilize communication and emotes or whatever to like have a conversation before firing, which means that ultimately over time, the game will shift from being 30% PvE, 30% PvP, and 40% in the middle to being literally 90% PvP and maybe 10% 50-50. And that's probably being generous. And it will end up in that place, I guarantee you. So ABMM, extremely important to the game overall, and I can't stress that enough. Add map conditions with specific play style, with a mix of specific place. Wait, sorry, let me reread that. Add map conditions with specific mix of play style. Example: one PvP focused player mixed into a cooperative lobby. No. They're already getting a mixture of 50-50 players in their cooperative lobbies. I don't think we need any more than that. They're already getting shot at enough. Add PvE map conditions without PvP damage. Strongly disagree. If you go full PvE, then it's almost the same problem. I mean, the only time that I would say have PvE map conditions is if you actually remove ABMM. If you remove ABMM, then I'm fine with you doing PvE map conditions. But if you have ABMM and the ability to live inside PvE lobbies or cooperative lobbies already exist, there's no point in having this. All it's going to do is mess up the queues. Add PvP map conditions without arc enemies. I'm against that too. I feel like for the same reason. Like, I don't want this game to be a BR. I want it to be what the original vision was well, I shouldn't say the original vision. The vision of the game that we got when we bought it, an extraction shooter. Removing the bots and just turning it into like a battle royale, I don't want that. I'm not interested in seeing the game evolve into anything like that. Like, no. Just no. Oh, there it is. Done. Feedback done. GG. Interesting survey. Really, really interesting update. That was crazy, bro. I cannot believe that. I can't believe it. Yo, great update, bro. Good talk on the survey, guys. Now you can understand a lot of my thought process, even though I talk about it constantly, day in and day out. Yeah, exactly. That's why Call of Duty and Battlefield 6 exist. Like, I just stay true to the game. if some PvP player gets pouty about freaking dealing with Arc during their PvP fight, then it's the same as a PvE player getting pouty about a PvP player shooting them during their cooperative experience. It's the same thing. Don't appeal to either of them. This is the game. Like, don't make a change for that. I personally think that, like, the way that they described it was perfect. Like, the world is uncertain up there. How you act drives the lobby, but it's not that cut and dry. What do I think of the Rascal? It's okay. I feel like it should be. I feel like the Rascal should be a green weapon. But I think it's fine. I don't like, to me when I use this, I don't feel blue rarity weapon. I feel green. I would make this a green. I wouldn't even touch any of its stats or anything. I would just turn it into a green. Oh my god, we got a muzzle break 3. I can't believe they just shared all that intel with us. That's crazy. That do be kind of crazy, bruv. Good for them. Dude, there's no way that Matthew and Austin just happened to be in my stream when I started going over the lobbies earlier today. What the frick? How's that possible? That timing's crazy. Maybe Austin was like, yo, he's about to pull up a Venn diagram, and Matthew was like, I gotta see this, bro. Man. Maybe, dude. I don't know. Yeah, the transparency is pretty, I mean, they've always been relatively more transparent than we were expecting. I never expected them to even, like, talk about aggression-based matchmaking even from the very beginning. Like, the sheer fact that they would actually say that out loud was surprising to me. They had that queued up for sure, I know. Did I see you can shoot defensively and not change the lobby? Yeah, they say that that's now a factor. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see how the game could tell the difference. So it almost certainly that person that shoots at you first has to damage you for that to be the case. Otherwise, you become the aggressor. If one player shoots at you and misses, and you return fire and hit them, all of a sudden you're the aggressor and they're not. I would almost guarantee that that is the case. Because it'll never be able to tell if you're shooting an arc right next to a player that you're trying to help versus trying to shoot that player. The only way it can actually tell is the player that damaged first. In my opinion. Sometimes you still want to pre-fire against sus people. I mean, pre-firing would indicate that you're hostile. If you're pre-firing a sus person, then you live in the gray of the 50-50 lobby. For sure. Like, there's no doubt about it. Yeah, which presents its own problems, but it's still good though. I'm really curious about what it takes for players to get down into the lobbies that they want. Like, we know prior to the last wipe, it was still 10. Or prior to the last update, I should say, because ever since the last update, I've kind of just been living in 50-50s. But I remember dropping, like, confirming hotshot on both my accounts, so I had purposely dropped into PvE lobbies with the same strat of surrendering 10 times, and it absolutely worked. But I wonder if, like, 20 times. Or you know what it probably is? Honestly, if you just run around with a free kit and just don't shoot players 10 games, I guarantee you that works. I think the point is, like, I would bet if I queued up Stella 10 times in a row as a free kit and never fired at a player and died to a player each time or extracted, that it would still be similar to 10 games. If I had to guess. It would still be similar. Maybe a little bit more, but it wouldn't surprise me if that, like, it's something similar. So yeah, you can't just spam surrender and get down into PvE lobbies. And I think that's good. The best way to play this game is to not think about any of this.
Yeah,
True, just
so
be
if
yourself.
someone shoots at me first and misses and I down that person, how is the game going to determine I am not the aggressor? Maybe based on total raider damage in a round.
Thank you for the 10, bro. Like I said, I don't think that it can tell the difference, and the only way that it can tell is who damaged who first. At least that's what I know from Tarkov. Tarkov was exactly like that. Tarkov was exactly like that. If someone fired at you and they missed and you shot them in return, you got negative rep, not the person that fired first. So people would like do that to kind of bait people because they were cringe, to get you to, they would miss on purpose to get you to shoot, to get you to shoot them and then give you negative rep. I haven't done any upgrades. I just did my first bench upgrade just now. I purposely was not doing any bench upgrades for the first week. Just to kind of keep the content interesting. I'll do the bench 2s this week, and then maybe I'll do bench 3 next week or something like that. But I'm like purposely not doing them. Do you guys like the update or what? I think it's cool. I think it's cool, and I'm glad that they are sticking to their guns as it relates to the overall experience of the game, which is no guaranteed lobby types. Always keep your guard up. You never know what's going to happen, and that's what makes Arc Raiders interesting. Game over game. They couldn't have said it any more succinctly than that, right? And I'm glad they're like not caving in on the PvE Andes. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not against PvE players. I go hang out in PvE lobbies all the time. You guys know this. But there are some PvE players that scream from the rooftops about getting shot, and it's just like, they just don't know that it's not the right game for them. If that's how it's gonna be. This is an extraction game. And that uncertainty is vital to the overall experience of the game. That's it. And I'm glad that they're sticking to their guns with that, because they could cave, and they're not caving, and I respect it. GG's chat. That was a freaking awesome day, actually. Holy crud! Awesome freaking day, dude. Awesome day indeed. Thank you guys very much for being here. Thanks to everyone that's followed the channel today. Make sure you guys lock that in. I'll probably post this little thing that we did. I'll probably post this little update thing as a separate video for you guys to check out if you guys want to look for it and support the video. Thank you to Ace and Infamous for the gifteds today. Appreciate you guys. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That was a good day. That was a fun day, man. Good freaking day. We actually, you can tell that we're teetering into PvE lobbies, actually. You can tell. We saw a lot of friendly people today. Yeah, I got the fire burners. We did the upgrade. Crisis averted. Now I can make medium gun part blueprint and advanced mechanical. Good stuff. Fun day, guys. Awesome. Let me see who we raiding on in the VIP chat. Let's see. All right. Is this final stream about to end or what? I think he might be. Yeah, he's ending the stream. He always ends it like he always does a 2-hour stream. We'll raid Bearkey. I haven't raided her in a while. Whoop. Oh god. Okay. GG's chat. Thank you for chilling. Y'all beautiful. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? We'll continue the adventure tomorrow, all right? Have a lovely rest of your day, okay? I'll see you then. Peace.